Alright. Should be good. Put in my headphones. And then actually start the music for the stream itself. So that way you guys aren't listening to nothing. Use the exact same video I've been using. Which I'm gonna have to start over because it's a 12-hour long video of just copyright free lo-fi. And I'm at the near end of it. That's how much I've streamed. It's crazy. Alright. Should be good. Should be good to go. So, let's see. So, last time we were working on these stats, which I did some work yesterday. Not on stream. I was at work and I just decided to do... Or I was at... Sorry, not at work. I was at school. And I had some time between classes and I decided to do some adjusting to some of the stats, like how they work. In which case, I want to see... It's not showing up here for some reason. Maybe we need to go to the main branch. Hold on. It's probably what we need to do. What branch are we in? Okay, yeah. Let's do check out main. Oh, sorry. Please commit your changes? Sure, why not? I don't know what changes we made last time that we didn't commit, but it is what it is. So, git commit. I'll just name it refactor again. What is it, bro? Oh, sorry, yeah. Git commit, git push, origin, feature slash action system. There we go. Bet. So now let's do. Now we can go to the main branch. Check it out. Main. There we go. Branch. Okay. So let me go. Wait, what? I did some adjusting not last night, yesterday. And it should have, or it should, oh shoot. What happened? Let me go to the actual GitHub. I can use GitHub, but I'm not a pro at it, so clearly I have moments where I struggle, so we need to find, let's find main. Why does main look different? Oh, so wait, hold on, wait. I think I know the issue. It's because I didn't pull. Or I haven't pulled yet from yesterday's changes, so pull origin main. There we go. Okay, now we see what we're supposed to see. Okay. Now I can explain the changes that I made yesterday while I was at class. So I had some time between classes yesterday, and I decided to kind of adjust the skill system and just kind of how they work. So we have not the skill system, the stat system. Now we have basically a struct of stats, and so these stats include level, HP, max HP, resource, max resource, attack, defense, magic, and resistance. Now, I think I'm just going to do it where every single class will get these stats. And, you know, for like a warrior class, I feel like we don't really need to give the warrior class, or like any sort of like physical attacking kind of class, any sort of, like, you know, we don't need to give those classes anything really. We just need to give, we'll just set it to like 0. But resistance, yes. Resistance will be like, resistance is like magic resistance. So like your defense to magic, basically. So whenever like, jeez. Sorry, my headphones are so loud and a notification went through. I think so what we'll do, yeah, so like if there's like a skill that has like magic involved in some kind of way, and it's like an attacking kind of skill, we can factor in both attack and magic, but then again, I think it would just make more sense to do magic and factor in the resistance of the other person, right? So, and for like a mage, the resistance stat will be higher, but the defense stat will be lower, which I think makes more sense, right? So technically, if a warrior was fighting against a mage, they would have some kind of upper hand on each other, if that makes sense. So, and then we're using enumeration finally, for just 4 classes right now, which we'll just use these 4, and the 2 resource types, which are going to be mana and stamina. So those will define like what resources, or like what kind of, like what resource type the class will use, right? So obviously, if it's a magic kind of class or whatever, like a mage, then, you know, sorry, I'm checking my music volume on my phone. Seems fine. If you guys think it's too loud, please let me know. So, alright. But yeah, those are like the main things that I've done so far. Or that's kind of all I've really done since the last stream. Today, we're going to try to clean up this mess, because I left it in kind of a horrible condition. And, yeah, we're going to see where we can go from there, honestly. This might be my last stream with the text-based RPG for a little bit. I think after this, I want to work on my door sensor. I've been wanting to work on that for a little while now, so we'll do that. But yeah, we need to figure out we need to figure out what we need to do here. Firstly, this right here can be an enumeration. Yeah, we just do enumeration for these, but I'm trying to think of what my next thing I was going to do was. I feel like I wrote like a to-do in my in like my reminders. No, I didn't. Okay, thanks. So, all right. Let's just continue where we left off then, I guess. Or where I left off yesterday when I was working on it. So, yeah, we have the stat struct. This stat struct is given to every class. We adjusted the constructors to set, I don't know if this is the most efficient way of doing it. Probably not. I don't know. But it's the way that I'm doing it. And so yeah, that's all of the stats are being computed based on the formulas here in this file. And then and obviously it's using the level to do that. And we adjusted these guys as well, and we've done this for every class so far. We do need to make another, or the excuse me, the other 2 classes that we want to do, like for characters, because I think it'd be good to go ahead and just knock those out, get those ready to go. So we might start with that and then go from there. So yeah. So resistance stat, yeah. And this should be all the stats. I don't think there should be any other stats besides these. These like 6. So yeah, let's go ahead and let's just go ahead and make, let's make the let's see, what do? We did an archer. So we'll make like an archer, and then we'll make the healer as well. So healer.h and healer.c++. Yeah, so we definitely want to just have these 4 to start out with, and I want to make sure that these 4 have what they need in order for us to go forward. And then after we're done with this, we'll go ahead and move on to the skills. Not here, but where was it? It was in the new action. Yeah, sorry, we'll move on to the skills. We'll move on to the action, which we need to adjust basically all of this. Because this is the action system, and yeah, we definitely need to, there's definitely a better way to do this. Like, now that I think about it, there's 100% a better way to do this. So, we'll definitely work on this. after we get the archer and the healer done. So we're just gonna copy, honestly, is kind of what I'm thinking. So this is the healer. We'll just copy. You know, just make it easy on myself. And honestly, wait, hold on. We do this the easier way. Well, actually, no. Let's just do, because I don't want like any inconsistencies. Only 3 of them. In the C++ file, we'll use the Control F replace method kind of thing. Wait, that's wrong. Right. Okay. All right. So now, let's go to the C++ file, and we'll just once again we'll copy this. And we will, because it's all the same, basically. It's just, for here, obviously, it'll be healer, which you guys actually can't even see this, I just realized, because my head is blocking it. But there's a little Control F tab up here that's allowing me to change the mage word to healer, which we're gonna have to do a little bit more adjusting after this too. Oh wait, why did I do it like that? Right, no, we need to do it like, lowercase, because most of them are lowercase, but we still need to change like this one, for instance, to healer.h, and then these guys to healer, these guys to healer too. Oh yeah, we don't even have the the like computing formulas for this, so we need to go ahead and make that too. That's why we're seeing all these red lines, so we'll do that as well. But let's just go ahead and change what we need to have a working, like, you know, file whenever it's time. So okay, cool. So yeah, the rest should just, sorry, I keep like whistling. Now we just need to go to the formulas and do the healer class stuff. So let's do archer here, then we'll go down here and we'll do healer. So inline const expression float healer HP and level. Right, so how do we want this is for HP. I feel like should a healer have a lot of HP? Probably not, right? I mean, then again, it's a healer. Like, I don't know, do healers usually have a lot of HP? I feel like no, right? They're usually pretty weak. Like, I know they don't have a lot of attack, but usually they're pretty weak. So maybe we just give it like, we can maybe give it the same as the mage, or I don't know, maybe less than the mage. I don't know. Let's just do the same as the mage. I mean, like I said, I mean, I've said this in previous streams, we can adjust this later. Like it doesn't have to be perfect right now in terms of like how balanced the game is. We just need it to work first. That's the main priorities. We just need what we do to work. So as far as the resource goes, I think it should also be the same as the mage, if I'm being honest. Everything will just be the same as the mage. No. Honestly, defense is definitely gonna go down. Like, we're not gonna have a lot of defense for it, or like for the class. Resistance will be higher than obviously the warrior, but it'll be lower than the mage probably, because the mage, like, to me is more like the battle kind of person. Healer really isn't all that much. Let's do like ×5. They can have the same base. No, I don't like that either. Let's do the same. Let's do that. Let's do one. Yeah, let's do 170 plus the level ×5, so therefore 75 and level 1. That's fine. And this one's 86 for level 1, so, or 186. So let's just do that. And as far as the resource goes, I might give the healer more resource. I don't know if that's balanced. I don't know if that's right. I mean, it sounds right to me. Hold on, I need to charge my laptop, but that sounds right to me for a healer to have more resource. But then again, like, you don't want your healer to just be able to spam, just constantly spam heals. So I think honestly, we'll keep the resource as the same for right now. Like I said, this is just kind of a rough proof of concept kind of thing right now. We're not really looking to refine it in this moment. So we do that later. So for the attack, it will be much less than the basically hardly any attack at all. I mean, we'll do ×2 here just so they have some kind of exponential growth, but you know, for the most part, excuse me, for the most part, it's exponential growth, you know what I mean. Yeah, I think that's decent. Maybe, I don't know. Possibly not. Times turn 9 ×2. Should we make this higher? Like the attack higher? I feel like no. I feel like we'll probably make the defense be the same because that's a pretty low defense. So we'll have the defense be the same. But in terms of the attack, I definitely want that to be smaller, but I still wanted to kind of grow at the same rate. So let's what's the attack for the warrior? 15 × 4, or yeah, so level ×4 plus 15. So what we can do here, I'm thinking about making this 3 instead. But yeah, we'll do 3 for that. Because the healer, like, is just gonna have no, like, they don't need any attack whatsoever, so. Right, now let's do the magic, which they will have a good magic stat, of course. Probably just do the same as the mage, honestly. A healer is like a role player, like, you know what I mean? You have a healer for one reason, to heal, so. Resistance. So as far as the resistance, it'll also be pretty high. In fact, honestly, maybe higher. I feel like that might actually be kind of a good idea. Like, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, no, I like that actually. Resistance being higher, I like that. Let's go to make the archer ones. That way we don't have to come back to this nightmare of a file. So we'll do archer, HP, and level. So as far as the HP for the archer, I think it should be less than the warrior, but not too much less. So I'm thinking like, I think maybe we do like 200 plus the level ×7. Yeah, that's probably good actually. 7, 200. Yeah, that's good. We'll do that. I like that. Okay. Now for the resource. As far as the resource, obviously the archer and the warrior will be using what's it called? Stamina. Instead of mana. So I'm thinking a similar resource based on this, because I mean we gave the mage and the healer the same resource stat, so let's just give the warrior and the archer the same resource stat. But then again, like, I feel like maybe a higher resource stat would be good for the archer, because I mean we're gonna have the attack be less, so therefore we want to kind of like buff its skill. Like, we want to buff the skill that they can use. So let's do the similar number to the mage and the healer, because warrior is not very skill heavy, like at all, like, you know what I mean, or it's not meant to be. But mage and healer obviously are skill heavy. In fact, honestly, no, actually I don't want to do that. No, let's just keep it the same for right now. Okay. So now let's do the good old ATK level. So as far as its attack goes, its attack will determine its its attack will determine its damage. So obviously we need it to be decently high, but not crazy high. I'm thinking we do maybe something that's like slightly lower than the warrior's attack. We can do like 12 plus level ×3, which honestly, is that the same as the enemy? No, we did the same for the enemy. We did 50. Wait, what? We did 15 times level. Wait, plus level ×3. Why did we do that for the enemy? Let's do 13. Let's do 13. 13 seems decent. Let's do that. Okay. What's expression? Float. Your defense and level. Okay. So as far as defense, I honestly think it should be. I think it should be less than the Warriors, but not by much. You know what I mean? And you know, these are floats. I don't have to use integers for these. I forget that, but whatever, it's fine. Like I said, you know, this is stuff we can work on later. We just need to have something. So that way we can, oh, what just happened? That way we can, you know, do what we need to do here. So let's keep the defense the same. We'll do, no, that doesn't make any sense at all. Let's just keep it the same. Yeah, let's keep it the same. And then as far as magic goes, we're going to do the same thing we did for the warrior, which is basically just they can't use it, so archer can't use magic. They will have a very low resistance to magic, but, you know, obviously it's very low, so. This may be incredibly unbalanced, but hey, what's up? What's good? Dimitri, you were in my last one. That's an interesting way to write code. Is it? Not a good way to write code? Do you have a recommendation? I'm open to anything. As it says right here, I'm a student, not a professional, so I'm open to all types of advice. This is a file in the much bigger project. These are just representing formulas for computing certain stats for certain classes. So, have you learned about classes and object? Yes, I've learned about classes and object. I have indeed. This is just for storing the formulas. I just want to have access to them everywhere. So that's kind of why I store them here. Which may or may not be the right thing to do, but this is more just, you know, a fun project, you know, I'm just enjoying it, so. But yeah, I've learned about classes and objects. Let's see. I think that's it for the archer. So I think we're gonna go ahead and go back to here. Because now all of this should be good to go, right? Healer resistance? What's wrong with healer resistance? Do we not have it? Oh, it's still named mage resistance. There we go. That fixes that. That fixes this. I see. Do you know about interfaces? Interfaces. Maybe? Like, let's see. Using abstract classes with pure virtual functions? Is that kind of what you mean? Because technically our character class is a abstract class because it uses where's it at? I want to show you. Yeah, because it has these pure virtual functions. So, which are meant to be defined in the warrior and all that kind of class. The warrior, mage, that kind of stuff. So, I don't know if that's what you meant by that, but when I searched it up, that's what it said. So I was like, oh, so it's just abstract classes. But that may or may not be what you're referring to, in which case let me know what you mean. Let me see. I was trying to do this text RPG exercise myself. Got a lot of headaches when trying to understand how it should all work together. Yeah, why don't you do the same thing for all those formulas? You mean like put them like in an abstract class? Is that kind of what you were saying? Or like what you're saying? That may be a really good way to go about it. I listed it, you know what I'm saying? Make an abstract definition and character and implement it for each character. Okay, wait, I kind of see what you're saying. So, for instance, right? Yeah, well, I don't know, because and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm using these for the constructor as well. But as far as these goes, that could definitely be valid because, like, for instance, you know, obviously we're overriding those functions here. And like my solution may not be, or my way of implementing it may not be all that great, but this is just using those functions because I also wanted to have action or access to these functions here for the constructor, as which you may be able to, I mean, I don't know, maybe. And then here we're also using that, which I think can still be used, but I'm not entirely too sure. Let me know what you like. I mean, so what you're saying is what you would have done is you would have put, or you would have made basically an abstract definition and character and implement it for each character. Which is good. I just instead made a formulas file that holds basically all these different formulas. To me, it was just easier to organize it like this, so I could just kind of like come back to it and refer to it. I'm gonna capitalize that, by the way, which is actually gonna break some stuff. So I need to go to character. That's where I need to go to fix that. Right? Where do I go for that? I don't know. I have so many formulas. I think that's it though. Action might be using it. Yeah, it is. See, what we really need to adjust. This looks horrible. This code right here, horrible. Looks terrible. We're gonna be fixing this here in a second. I still need to implement the what was it? The Archer class. Yeah, I still need to implement that. But this is the main thing that we're tackling today, or the main thing that I intend to tackle today is this horrific code. This is the whole reason I had to, because right now I'm kind of in the middle of refactoring basically everything that I've written. So, and when I got to this part, that's when I realized, okay, we need to go back through this and like do better. So, but yeah, thank you for the idea for the solution. But for me, I don't know, like, I guess I just wanted to list it out and have all these formulas here. As well. We also have these like core formulas, which are going to be like, for instance, we have the next level EXP drop formula and the EXP drop boss excuse me, boss formula. And then we were making these as well, like a compute attack points and compute restore points. These may not exist by the time we get done with the stream tonight. So use switch case statement. I was thinking about doing that for sure. Thank you for the recommendation. That's definitely the way to go about that. For like the actions, yeah. Because this looks horrific. So switch case, I almost did that in my last stream, but for some reason I was like, it's only gonna be like 3 conditional statements, it'll be fine. But as time went on and as I started, because this all started because I started adding skills, or working on adding skills basically. And then I was like, I probably need to adjust how the actual like attacking works in the game, so that way it's a little bit more scalable. And so that's what this was for. And so and then I got this mess. So originally I thought it was just going to be like 4 conditional statements, but I don't know. As I started getting down here, I was like, this is about to grow. This is about to be kind of big, actually, now that I think about it. So, all right, let me adjust this. Thank you for the sub. Let's see who that was. Plankton, appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendations and the sub. You're a real one. All right, let me do Control F. Healer, replace it with Archer. Just to make things kind of quick. This obviously needs to be all caps. Sure. Yeah, I'm definitely going to use the switch case statement, or the switch case statement though. I don't know why I didn't do that initially, but hey man, I couldn't tell you where my head was during my last stream. It obviously wasn't here on Earth. It was somewhere else. So now we're fixing my mistakes. Atoning for my sins. Alright, Oh wait, no, that's not how we want to do it. We want to do it like we do it like this. And then we can just adjust the ones with capitals. I'm not very iffy with this. But yeah. Archer magic. Did we not implement that? I swore we did. It's supposed to be the same as the warrior, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be this. Oh, you know what I think I know what I did. I didn't rename it. That's what happened. Warrior, yeah, Archer magic. Yeah, it still says warrior magic. Okay, just rename it the Archer magic. Okay, go. That's fixed. Okay, that should be it. Should be it. So all classes are done. So now we can start fixing this. The reason I wanted to fix these guys first is because I created, or I refactored how the whole stats work. How like stats work basically. So these are like the core stats that every character will have. So alright, let's go here and adjust all of this. I'm not gonna delete all of this. I'm gonna just put it down here and like you know, comment it out basically, because this is horrendous. Wait, sorry. There we go. Yeah, so we'll just leave that commented out for right now and readjust how all of this is working. So we're definitely going to use a switch case statement, but the thing is, like for instance, what I realized when I was making it also was like, I wanted to compute like the like restore HP. I wanted to compute how well that did based on like the resource stat, because I made this before I had the list of stats that I already have, like magic. Like for instance, if you don't know, like you know, we have attack, defense, magic, resistance, which is like resistance to magic, resource, max resource, which is like the stamina or the mana, and the HP, the max HP, and the level. Right, initially it was just level, HP, max HP, resource, max resource, attack, and defense. I didn't have these two, but I was like, if the character can heal, I feel like it's kind of wrong to go based on the attacks, or it's kind of like weird to go based on the attack stat to compute how much the skill should heal, or how much that move should heal. So, but the logic was kind of decently the same. What I might do is I want to create something that's like because it doesn't need to be this big. It doesn't nearly need to be like a huge list like this. It just needs to be like, we need to gather, okay, what will affect this skill? Like what will have to do with the computation of its output. We need to get that, store those, and maybe just some like temporary variables. And of course, though, that'll depend based on because we'll still need to do a switch. We'll still need to do a switch case statement, because not all moves will require the same stat. Like for instance, restore HP uses the get resource, or it did use the get resource, but we didn't even use resource here, so that'll need to be computed differently. So, how do I want to do this? Let's start. Let's start by kind of let's just start by writing the switch statement and see where we end up. So what's the condition? So obviously this this conditional here, what we're trying to check is what kind of skill is this? What kind of skill is being performed? Right, wait, let me make sure firstly that these are right. I think actually there's a to-do here, isn't there? First off, these aren't C, there's no C out here, by the way. I noticed that. Thank you for this subscription. Insert name. Appreciate you. What happened to COD Zombies? Ah, you remember my COD Zombies? Nah, I quit that. I quit that. I got bored of it. I'm not like I love zombies, but I got bored of it, man. Thank you for the subscription, by the way. So yeah, I privated all my videos, and I stopped doing zombies. Now I write awful code. Basically. Is there anything else that I'm trying to think if there's anything that would be dependent on this that we haven't written yet? First off, I'm gonna do what I was trying to do. We're gonna see out this because that's what I was that's what I was trying to do earlier. Oh, I didn't add the But yeah, I stopped doing zombies. Stop doing zombies. Dude, I wasn't even good at zombies. See, okay, you make games or code? Mostly just code. Like, it's not specific to games. It's like code. And what programming language is that? It's C++. The way I write it, it probably looks like chicken scratch though. But yeah, I just code. Like for instance, my next stream, it'll be on Thursday. Maybe Thursday. I'm making a door sensor with an ESP32 right now that I haven't worked on in ages that I really would like to finish. So, oh wait, we don't need that. Why did I do that? Wait, why is this not right? Oh wait, no, I think because of this, right? You have to do this. Sorry, I'm still not really a pro. No. You know, this might be better just as an if statement. Because this line is already pretty long enough as it is. Maybe you can't do this, we'll see out. No, we might just want to make this just a normal if statement. Right now it's just a ternary operator. No idea why you popped up on my homepage, but I frick with it. I'm a comp E major here. Okay. Full-time tech, engineering tech schedule is grinding me to dust. Computer engineering, bro. Hey, shouts out to you. You're better than me. Shouts out to you. I'm just a comp sci major. I'm not nearly on the same level as you. But that's dope though. You seem to be pretty good. Full-time tech engineering. Like it's pretty good. In this market, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. You got skills, man. Oh wait, someone's helping me. I need that right now. I don't think you can do statements inside a ternary expression, but you can do see out. Yo, dude. Yes. You're right. We can see out. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm doing this wrong. Thank you for that. Plankton, you're a real one. Thank you for that. I still need this. Yeah, so we can just see out this. Which, I don't know why I wrote if. So. See out. Correct? What do we do here? Wait, what? If, so, oh wait, we still do need the if statement though. We need the if, and then this is the actual, I can do this though, right? Yeah. Okay. And can I indel that or no? I can't. We'll just do a good old C new line. Yeah. Thank you for that, Plankton. I appreciate you. No, if statement. I'm gonna say I'm a real one, but I'm a software engineering student. Well, you're a real one. No, if statement. Yeah, maybe. Well, the reason I'm having the if statement is because what this is we're checking. Right, yeah. So this ternary expression here, I probably could have written this a little bit better. But this ternary expression here, what this is doing, this is just a simple conditional that checks whether they are either stamina or whether they either use stamina or magic. and it goes based on that. This is just a check to see if they have enough resources. This is like, this basically checks if get resource is lower than the skill cost. Therefore, it will print this out. If not, then it'll continue the rest. Is kind of what this is. Your code is weird. I know, right? Very weird. I wrote it, do you think I should do it like this? Hold on. This is probably a little bit better. Because when I first made it, it wasn't meant to look like that. So this might be a little better to do. Check if enough resources, decrease resource. Yeah, this one. Right, the fact you had everything in the same way. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Because a lot of the times what I do is like, I have everything on one line because I think everything could be on one line. But then eventually I get to the point where I'm like, ooh, we actually need more there. And then I just end up writing on the same line. Which, by the way, there's a line somewhere in this project that is ridiculously long. I don't know where it is. But I remember it from last time. I didn't touch it though. I'll find it eventually. It'll haunt me. Alright, so yeah, decrease resource. This actually decreases the resource stat minus the get cost. Form actions. So we created this float to store the amount of points that need to be added, taken off, buffed, debuffed. And so next would be a check to see what kind of skill it is. Which in my skills, I need to fix this. I did some kind of enumeration somewhere. Oh yeah, it was up here, but I think we could just do enum on that, right? Do that. Skill type. Right. So it can either be, I think I remember it was damage HP, restore HP. Damage HP, restore HP. Shoot, am I doing it wrong? No, nope. I'm trying to get promoted to electrical engineer. I want money. Electrical engineer. Yeah, that's they do make money. Why'd you say no, nope? Am I doing it wrong? Might have to keep it the same way it was. Wait. Maybe I shouldn't do it in the formulas. You know, why would I do it in the formula? Let's do it somewhere else. Because this, I mean, let's just keep that organized, actually. I would need to do it here in the actions, right? Which, by the way, these two files right here, completely useless. I don't use them. Or not these two files, but these two files, completely useless. I don't use them. So I think they would need to be here. Let me see. Usually the healer is the mage in some sense. Just a mage with a healer focuses skill set, skill tree. Yeah. Yeah. Right, yeah, like they're both mages. Have you learned about I feel like we learned about, no, I mean, I haven't used it, I'll say that. It's hard to remember what I've learned about. I'll be honest. Map. Hold on, wait. We probably have. I've definitely learned about that, actually. Hold on. That's a, yeah, I mean, what, STL? Yeah, no, I mean, we went over this when we covered STL a long time ago. I guess I've just never used maps. I kind of forgot how they work too. Would be so real. Action is my preferred way of taking action, depending on the type of action, which seems to be what you're doing. Interesting. Hold on, wait. Let me see. The way I was doing it was I was creating a function for it. Just like a normal void function where it just takes in 3 parameters, takes in the source character, the target character, and the specific skill that's being performed. In which case, would be called here in the combat loop, wherever that went. Yeah, okay, you might see some errors here because I haven't touched this in a minute. It's using some old logic, but my idea was in player turn, it would call the function here somewhere, and the same thing for the enemy turn. Which this also would change as well. Sorry, I'm just thinking, yeah, because I started, yeah, I think so. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of just doing the function for right now, but that is a good point. I guess I mean, I just don't have a lot of experience with that, with a map. I've used like pairs for many things, vectors, obviously. I'm using a vector here, I think. Yeah. I'm using a vector for, not that that's what we're talking about, but I'm using a vector for the skills, store the skills, which may or may not be a good idea either. I don't know. Let me just go back here first. Yeah, so we would need to do a check depending on the, which I think in skills.h, what I might do is I might make, no, not here actually. Here probably, right? That would make the most sense. Enumeration, class, and we can do, skill type. We could do damage HP, okay. Not buff defense. It would be, the next one would be, let's see, we did damage HP. I should have saved what I had earlier, but it's fine. Restore HP, yeah. Restore HP, damage resource, it's like a mana drain or something like that. And then restore resource? Does restore resource even make sense? Like, is that even like a move in RPGs? Like, is there like a move where like a mage or like a healer like restores like another character's stamina? I feel like that isn't really, I feel like I've never seen that before. I'm gonna write it just in case. I'm just gonna keep it here just in case. But if we never use it in the future, then we just won't use it. Or we'll just get rid of it. I feel like, let's see. I should probably work on my project. Feels weird watching another student code when I should be coding. Happy coding, subscribed. Hey, I appreciate this subscription. Best of luck to you on that project. Future electrical engineer. Appreciate the support. Thank you for chatting. So, damage HP, yeah, damage resource, restore resource. And then we had buff, ATK, and then buff defense. That should be it. Right? No, what happened? Is this wrong somehow? Oh, because... No? It should still be taking that in as... Right? Huh? Maybe it's something to do with the skill itself. Int type. I think that fixes it. Do it for both, of course. Wait, where even is the skill? Oh, here it is. It's like, what? Type. Skill type, type. Wait, what? Oh, wait, is that stupid? I ain't gonna lie, I never use enumeration. Map and unordered map are basically key value dictionaries. Map implements dictionary as tree, unordered map implements dictionary as a hash table. You need to do skill type, damage HP, because it's class 9, you know. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for that. I was like, what am I doing wrong here? I started changing all my code because I was like, so you're saying skill type, that will do it? Oh, that's interesting. Wait, why is the Boolean false? Not good now. Oh, I guess because we would have to go here. Let's go to skill.h and just include or sorry, just so it has access to everything. And then I think we'd have to do the same thing here, right? Is enum right? And in function parameter list, you do skill type. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. That's what I was worried about. Or unsure about, I should say. Include errors. Oh wait, where did I write it here? Skills. There we go. Skill type, member skill. It's not type name, man. Skill type. Oh wait, does it have to be skill type like the same? Wait a minute. I'm so confused. Well, I mean, this is working now. I guess maybe it's something unrelated. So it's like, how do you write this in here? Is it int skill type? Int skill type. How does that make sense? Maybe it's, is it int skill type? No, that doesn't make any sense. I knew that wouldn't make any sense. Damn, I'm messing up right now. You have skill type member in your class. Collision name. Ooh. Damn. Of course I do. Okay. Yeah. Which, ooh, you know what? Let's just rename it because I feel like I still want to. Yeah. Let's just because obviously it still needs to be there. So let's do. We can just do type. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's do type. Skill type. Skill type. Let's just do T there. Because obviously we need to construct it differently. And yeah, then here we can do skill type T type T. Skill type T. No. Return skill type. This will be just return type. Type T. Type int. Oh wait, because I called it int, didn't I? Yeah, okay, I know what I did. My bad, guys, my bad. That should be it though, right? This is having errors. And if I did something wrong then. I'm not even looking at chat right now, sorry guys. 2 items, same name. I usually get capital number to my enum name, such preference. That's probably the way to go about it. Yeah, I like that idea. Let's do that instead, because I still kind of want to specify that it is the skill type. Either hand is the upper hand. Okay, do skill type here. I think that makes more sense. Type, and then okay, no errors there. Good. And obviously here we need to adjust this. This is just change that to skill. Change this to type. Skill. Type. Type. And then turn this to skill type. Okay. Ooh. Jeez. Hey, just came now. Can you give a simple recap? Of course. Of course I can. Well, I've done 3 streams so far making this project. The last stream, I blew it up to an enormous proportion that is now blowing up in my face. But basically the project is just a text-based RPG where the, excuse me, where the objective is kind of like, it's like a arena fighter. So basically you create a character. I'm trying to include like different classes, skills, and all that kind of stuff right now, but you create your own character and then you go through like an arena. Right now it just has like 3 enemies and then 1 boss, and you just fight them. There's like a combat loop for all of that. It's like turn-based, and yeah, then at the very end you win or you lose. So it's kind of very linear right now, but it's more focused on its combat system that I'm trying to work on. And initially it started off pretty easy. It was just like the character would have an attack and a defense stat, and it would just go based on that. And thank you for the subscription, YChat, etc. Appreciate you. But yeah, it would go based on like just some simple functions in the character class, which is like the base class. I'll show you. Yeah, we initially had like these functions here. We initially had just like an attack and a defend function. This is the defend function. And then in the combat loop, it handled basically all of the fighting and everything. So but yeah, there's a lot of errors right now because I've been refactoring this. I had a 6-hour stream on Sunday, and that's when all hell broke loose. Like everything just kind of, because I wanted to add skills. I wanted to add, like, you know, for like a mage could like use a fireball or something like that, right? Just something simple. And you know, you always think it's something simple and then it just blows up in your face. Because I was like, okay, well, if I'm gonna add skills, I need to kind of refactor how the action system works, like how the attacking, how the defending, how the moves actually are processed in the loop, like in the battle sequence. And so I started working on that, but then I was like, wait, but we also don't have enough stats to really compute this, or to really make it scalable, basically. So then I had to add stats, or new stats to the characters, and now, oh yeah, this needs to be changed. Now we are working. I made the other 2 classes. I made an archer class. I made all of the classes that we have, which we only have 4. We have warrior, mage, archer, and healer. I know mage and healer are kind of the same thing, but I just didn't know what else to add. So, and yeah, that's kind of where we're at. The big thing that I'm trying to knock out today is this. We initially had, if you want to look at this mess, we initially had this massive if statement, which, okay, the reason it looks like this, I mean, I'm obviously not a professional, but the reason it looks this bad is because it initially was just supposed to be like two statements. It's supposed to be an if and an else statement. But then I realized how many skills will technically be different skill types. Like, not every skill is just going to be either a damage HP or a restore HP, or, you know, whatever 2 options I had at the time. So clearly this is not great. So we are now trying to make it great. So anyways, let's go back. Yeah, so let's start focusing on this again. So we fixed this earlier, made it a little bit more readable. So now what we need to do is we need to check the skill type and then do a specific function based on that skill type. When you have time, I suggest you learn about strategy design pattern. It is a design pattern which may help you a lot and maybe make you think twice about that formula's file. Okay. Okay. For sure. Let me, do I have a pen? I'll just write it in my phone. Thank you. I appreciate you. I will write a reminder. I'm definitely not the greatest. This is just a fun project. I wasn't really too focused on making it look great. Like if I would like when I'm at work, like yeah, I want it to look amazing or organized and all that. But you know, this definitely wasn't the best. So strategy design pattern. I will set a reminder for myself to do that. Do you have goal/vision of what it would be at the end? Not really, no. I made this for my first stream ever on this channel, which was on Friday, Halloween. And I more so made it because I had made like a object-oriented programming series, like tutorial series. And I was like, it'd be really cool if we just did like a simple text-based RPG that would like kind of showcase how classes work and, you know, whatever. And, you know, that'd be really cool. So I did it like that, and now I started having fun with it, and now I'm just kind of adding whatever I feel like adding, basically. So, of course, fun projects, this are the best way to keep learning, developing coding intuitions. I used to make a lot of text-based RPGs and other games like this. They are great projects. They are. They're really fun. I've had a lot more fun with this than I thought I would. You know, the most fun project I had done before this was my door sensor project. But this one probably might take the cake, if I'm being honest. Just because, like, there's so many possibilities you can do. And, like, I mean, you know, I like games. I like video games. I don't know. It's cool to, like, work on something that's, like, not really a game, but, like, it's kind of a game, you know? So, it's fun. But yeah, I don't really have like a goal or a vision. I'm just kind of adding stuff. And even people in chat, like if you guys see certain or like want like certain features, and of course you guys probably have to see me actually use it, but you know, we're kind of in a messy state to be able to do that right now. I will do that hopefully by the end of this stream. I'll do like a simple like battle. Excuse me. I'll do like a simple like battle to help perform it. Or it's to, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. What I'm curious, Plankton, if you could let me know, why is this formulas file, why is this not good? I thought I was doing a decent job just by only because I was like, oh look, I'm organizing my code. I'm gonna put all of the formulas in one file. But you're saying, like, obviously you said you should use it like in a class, or you should make like a class, or use it in the character class. But is there like, is this wrong? Or not wrong, but is this like not ideal? Basically is what I'm trying to say. If so, it's fine. Like I said, you know, where's it at? I'm a student. So, you know, I'm still learning. So I have a decent like enough knowledge of knowing what I'm doing, but not enough to like know how to do it the best way possible, if that makes sense. I'm still kind of like in that realm, basically. So yeah, all right, so let's let me go back here. Yeah, so we need to do a check that checks the skill type and then performs the, because what we're doing here also, I want to bring this up, we're also doing compute attack points and compute restore points, which honestly, I don't like this. I feel like this needs to be different. Like, I think we should just have one function that computes the points, based on, do I use AI? I use it mostly for debugging. For this project though, specifically, I haven't used it once. You can probably tell. You can probably tell with the state that it's in. But no, I don't use AI. Not often. I'll say that, not often. If I need to like write like a simple script, maybe sometimes, yeah. But not for this project. This project I'm just having fun with. I'm not really like, you know, caring about, you know, making it look great. You know what I'm saying? So. But, like I was saying, I think what I should do is I should have these functions, or I should just have one function that computes the points, need it to be added, subtracted, etc. And then we can get the points needed and then actually do that action. Or wait, I mean, maybe just do that here. I mean, hold on, bro. We may not need these. Trying to think. I feel like no. Because the reason I say that is because, like, for instance, if you see in these if else statements, obviously we need to set the target HP to like the target, or like the get HP plus points or whatever. Which, I mean, don't focus on that if statement, by the way. Please don't. It's not a good reflection of who I am. So yeah, so honestly, what we might want to do, so a switch case statement is very good. We'll use a switch case statement that gets the skill type. So what we probably need to do is we need to get the skill type. So let's just do that. So we get float points. That's gonna just be like a temporary variable that will be the actual points that are subtracted or added to whatever stat it is. So let's also get the skill type, which will be this kind of thing. And we'll just, I don't know, we'll just name it type equals skill get skill type. Okay, so that'll return the skill type. So then we can use a switch statement, or a switch case statement. You know what static functions are? Yes, kind of. When this contains information which relates to characters, hence the characters should handle it. Offloading it to a util doesn't really make sense. Okay, that's valid. That's valid. You know, I'm thinking about it right now too, and I'm thinking about, like, you know, if I would have done this differently, if these formulas were actually in the... Yo, wait a minute. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. No, I don't know at this point. Let's just try to make something that works. So we'll do a switch case statement that that goes based on the skill type. Sorry, I was thinking, like, just now, like, I could have probably made this a little easier on myself if those formulas were in the characters, like, you know what I'm talking about, like if the characters were handling it, because in that case, or I mean, it wouldn't necessarily make it may make it easier, but it would clean up a lot of what I have right now, is what I'm trying to say. Let's just continue how we have it. I don't want to blow anything else up like I've done. So, okay. I never use switch case statements. Let me make sure I have the syntax correct. Yeah, okay. So switch case 1, okay. Cool. So switch type, right? Make sure we're doing this right. Yeah, so switch case. Yeah, so I have to remember to do break. I have to remember to do break. So case, so we have damage HP, right? So we have damage HP, and yeah, we have to add a colon here. Damage HP doesn't recognize that. Should recognize it and has skill.h. I mean, I think so. Let's just try to make something that works. Is 100% a valid thing to say. I think what I might do is, in the future, I may refactor it to be the way that you're talking about, because I'm starting to see kind of how that would make some certain functionality easier. But I Oh, this needs to be skill type, right? Yeah. I'm starting to see how that could make some of the things that I'm trying to do a little easier. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. I almost forgot. So, but yeah, for right now, I'm just trying to make something that works. Something that I can shut off my computer today and be like, okay, like I can breathe a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, bro. So skill type, damage, HP. So the logic that I had down here was it was computing the attack points with this formula here. Which would take in the base points, which I think would usually be like the attack. Wait, base points. Oh, no. The base points is the skill point. So each skill has a base point. Let me go to it. Yeah. So for instance, the basic attack skill has 10. The defend has 5. So these are like just basic, like just constant points, I guess, that these skills have. Not that they're like incredibly really needed, I guess, but I mean, they may not be needed, honestly. How long have you been working on this for? I did 3 streams previously last weekend, like just over this last weekend. And that's all. Initially, it was much simpler than this. So, yeah. But yeah, not too long. Not too long. Not too long at all. I'm just gonna keep the base points for now. We can refactor that later. I'm just giving myself a list of to-dos today. Like to-dos in the future. I just want something that works. Alright. So yeah, so they all have base points. Let's go back to the formula so I can explain this to myself and to you guys. Because I need to remember myself as well. So base points, that's from the skill base point. Source stat, that's like the attack stat or like the defense stat, whatever stat is dependent from the source. Then target defense, so whatever stat is dependent on the target, which honestly this may not need to be a separate function, you know? And bool is defending, so it checks if it needs to, like for instance, there's a ternary expression here where it's like if they are defending, then it does this specific, then it, let's see, where's it at? Base points. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, so if they are defending, it has more, like the defense points are a little buffed. So, that's how I was doing it. We might be able to, and listen, this is probably something that definitely could be. I feel like this like to compute the amount of points, I feel like this could be in the character class. Like just one function that computes the points, like just computes the points for everything basically. By taking the type, like taking in like the type, and from that, I don't know. I would love to have like one function that just does it all, basically. Or my voice keeps cracking. Jeez. Because the way I was doing it, like for instance, if I was going about the way that I was doing it, what I would do here is I would do, what was it? It was like compute. It was like compute attack points. Compute attack points, and we would get like this the actual points from the skill. That's the first param, and then we have parameter, and then we have the attack stat because it's a damage HP. No, but this shouldn't be that though. This should instead because what I would want to do is, like, for instance, you know, like I said earlier, the attack stat will be the common, or will be like the stat that actually computes the attack points for like a warrior class. But for like a mage class, where we intend to use the magic stat, you know, then we got something else, right? Damn. You know, this you know where this might belong? This might belong in the skill class. And I only say that because, I mean, there's nothing wrong with, I guess, having just some random function that, I mean, nothing wrong with it, but just some random function that holds this. I mean, this could also probably just be in the combat class. But as far as like checking what skill it is, let me see. Don't forget a function call can call other functions. You can have a master function which calls smaller functions. The more functions, the better, because functions have names, so there's semantic. Yeah, for sure. I have I actually have quite a few functions like that, I think, already. I mean, I guess showing you class functions probably isn't proving my point, but I have I don't know what I'm talking about. There was, I don't know, there was some kind of function somewhere where I called like 3 different functions that were totally unrelated to the class. Do you think this would work in Python? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I would think so. Yes, absolutely. You should probably do skill, do damage. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that. I mean, this, but like, is this function okay to keep kind of how it is? Because this function I'm just kind of keeping as like just a normal base action function, but what we can do is we can use that, like, that character function, or like the skill function, like the function that's in skill that computes the points for that skill, basically, is what I'm saying. That's what I think we should do. So what I'm thinking is we make a function down here that would return a float, and it would do all the computation itself. You should usually avoid having to do switch cases on properties. Property itself should do the action. It's the base of object-oriented programming. Like, you mean like how I was doing it here? Oh, right. Okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. The property itself should do the action. Yeah. So yeah, I agree. It's like a member. So doing a switch case statement on that would be kind of like weird to do here, is what I'm trying to say. So I want to make like a function that would compute the amount of points, just like compute points, just like a compute points function or something, and it would take in, we would need to know the precisely, gotcha, we would need to know the source character, because we would need their you know, their so we'll do character source, and then character target. So I think that would be pretty important. Yeah, so I think a function like this would actually be really good. So now if I go here, float skill get wait, what did I do? Compute points, which takes in a character. Yeah, it takes in a character source, character target, Okay. Correct? I think so. Character is undefined. Oh, skill has no idea what a character is in the first place. I guess we could just include it. I don't know. Just do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this should be the thing that actually computes the points. I think. You guys are making me nervous. I've never had, like, more than 10 viewers in my stream. It's fine, though. Pressure makes diamonds. Kidding. I don't feel pressure. I'm just making a stupid terminal RPG. Okay, so now we can actually compute the points. So we can reference the type, the skill type, and we can do some kind of I mean, we would still need to do a switch case statement, right? It would just need to be here, I think. Let's see what you said. That's an approach. My instinct would be source attack. You don't say terminal if you're stupid, they're great. They're not stupid. No. Like, they're not stupid. Did I say they were stupid? I might have said that. If I did, I didn't mean that. I meant, like, I don't feel nervous because it's just oh, I did say it's a stupid terminal RPG. I did say that. You're right. Sorry. They're not stupid. Sorry for the disrespect. Source attack. And since source knows its skill, it can compute it correctly. That said, I don't know your code structure in its entirety. Well, the thing is, I want certain skills to, or you could do children of skill using inheritance that override the computer points function. So do like children of skill. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, that might be the best advice ever. Hold up, no, because we can do a child, like for instance, right now we're having skill type, right? We can do children classes that represent the skill type. Is that kind of what you're referring to? And therefore they would override the compute points. Yo, that might be exactly what I need here. That might be it. That might be the solution I've been looking for. I think that's the best way forward, honestly. Because we can do a damage. Yeah. Okay. We know what we're doing now. We know what we're doing. We got a good idea how this is gonna work. Okay. I just been freestyling. I just been hoping something sticks. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this a pure virtual function. It'll still like exist. But yeah, it'll just be like 0. Wait, right? Wait, where else did I do that? Oh wait, is that only void? We could just have it. You can do a virtual float, can't you? I think so. Okay, I was just making sure. My bad. Alright, yeah, so we'll have alright, bet. So we'll have children classes that are the skill types specifically. Okay, we might actually want to organize all these files up here. I'm gonna do a separate folder here. We're gonna do skill. I mean, everything here should be in source first off, like in a source file. So maybe what I should do first is just move all these guys here. Okay, more organized, and then here I want to make a new folder because this is starting to get messy. This is starting to trip me out. Skills, and we'll organize it in this way. Do not ask me again, please. Thank you very much, good sir. All right. Okay. And we can organize everything else later. I don't really care about it. So let's go to age. We may not need this. Don't forget the virtual keyword and virtual destructor if needed. Yeah, you're right. You should restart and use Lua. No, I'm good. I'll pass on that. Yes. Yeah, you're right. Virtual destructor as well. We need to do that. Which we already have a destructor. Yeah, okay. Why do I already have a destructor? Whatever. I won't even trip about it. Okay. And then these. I mean, we still want to have a list of. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep this for right now. I don't know how it's gonna look at the very end of all of this, but yeah. All right, so let's list out what. I mean, let's go here. We have a damage HP, a restore HP, damage resource, restore resource, buff attack, buff defense. Now, you know, we can add. No. We can add more later. But for right now, we need to make basically 6 children classes with these. Oh, I'm so glad you recommended that. Thank you so much. That sounds so much better than what I've been doing. Damage HP. Should that even be like, should we rename these? Should these be a different name? I feel like they're kind of like weird names, I feel like in a way. They're just very like whatever names. I think like because it's like a damage. Wait, no. A damage, like a damage skill. We could do a damage child. Sorry. Damage, because I feel like damage HP is kind of weird because like, I mean, it is damaging the HP. For real, exactly. That was the entire point of this project, was to literally use object-oriented programming in this way. So, hell yeah. But I think, because obviously I don't want to have tons of different child classes if I don't need them. So I'm trying to think of like, I mean, damage resource, will that really... Because the only thing that changes when we do damage resource or damage HP is the fact that we use a magic stat instead of the attack stat. And I wonder if there's a way that we can just kind of have it be like a global thing, or like just a solution that like could fix. I don't know. We're just gonna start. Damage HP. This could very well just become the damage class itself in the future. We will see. But for right now, it's this. Damage HP H. Oh, sorry. And if class, so this is a damage HP class which inherits from public skill. Okay. In which case we also need to refactor this. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to, well, we might need to refactor some stuff here and there. What just happened? Oh. I hate the notification sound for Outlook on my phone, because I think it's my computer and I think it's like an error every time. Okay. So what would be exactly needed in the skill? Well, obviously we know that as far as the constructor goes, because now each skill is going to have this type. So we can't just create like skill. Like for instance, this right here would be a damage HP skill, right? So we would need the constructor to do what it needs to do. In which case, I mean, we already have a pretty decent constructor here, which gets the, well, do we need type anymore? We don't really need type. Yeah, we don't need type anymore. So let's just get rid of that. Okay. And then shows a billion ways to do things better, but remember that done is better than perfect. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's my motto from now on. Let's just get things done. Let's just finish things, you know? That's what we need to do. So, yeah, so we need the constructor, which, yeah, after that adjustment, should just behave the exact same way. So, just damage HP. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to add to that. We have a Boolean if it's a magic skill. I'm not sure how much that's needed, but we'll just what do we call it? We call it a bull magic float. Let's just copy this actually. I don't really feel like worrying about it. It's not even a float, it's a bull. Okay. What's going on here? It's not recognizing it. Oh. Duh. Pizza float. Alright. Let me go ahead and make the other HP plus. And we'll do skill. No, not skill. Damage HP. Oh. Well, of course, it's probably good to include the file itself. And then doing all of that. Still not class. HP. Float. No, not float. Boolean magic. Yeah, you don't need that bool is magic from now on because you just have different child objects for that now. Yeah, you're right. We don't really like we don't really need that because that's what I initially made it for, is like to check if it's like if we use like, you know, the magic stat or this or that, right? So we don't really need it, I don't think. There's no real reason for it. So really we just need the points and the cost of each skill, which is much easier to handle. So yeah, we'll just do that. I should give you credit in the GitHub repo. Alright, so float P, float C, and then just we'll just use this the skill constructor for both P and C. Correcto or no? Did I do it wrong? It should be how it works, right? Unless I just did it wrong. P and C. Float P, float C. Oh, I think it's because semicolon. Oh yeah, duh. Okay, maybe that's the reason. It's not the reason. Skill. It's deriving from skill, isn't it? Oh, so it's saying no default constructor exists for skill. What are you talking about, brother? It's right here. Skill, points, P, cost, C. Am I tripping? I gotta be tripping. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm passing in everything correctly. And damage HP does get skill, like it includes it, so it should be included no matter what. Hmm. Oh, is it a... No way, it's that. I should probably just end stream. I just end stream at this point. Alright. So, yeah, so that takes care of that. And so we would have a damage, HP, compute points, which takes in a... Which here takes in a character source and a character target. And let's go ahead and write that here as well. We'll do, what was it? Float, compute, points, character, source, character, target, override. Okay. Character, source, character, target. I don't think I need to write override there, do I? It is not an int. What are you talking about? Which one is this? Float compute points. Do I have to write that? No. Yeah, I knew I didn't. So... Oh, wait, yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. I need to... Dude, I'm making mistakes I usually don't make. What is going on with me, bro? It's because I haven't eaten. That's my excuse. Okay, so... We need to... So obviously this is going to return the points. Obviously this is going to compute the points for a damage HP function, which honestly we can reference this now. This godforsaken thing. Get points. Excuse me. Jeez, bro. Let me comment this out just so I can see it. Right. And honestly, we don't need to do compute attack points. We can just instead do that in the child class. Let me see how I did that first. To do fixed turn. Right. So we would need to get is target defending first. So let me bring this over here. And I know you guys probably can't see it, but sorry. It's okay. The important bit's over here. Right, so we would need to get if the target is defending. So, and then, gee, I just realized last time I ate was 10 hours ago. Damn, bro. How are you still living? I can't go like 4 hours without eating something, like a little something. Like, even if it's just like a snack. Go get some food, gang. Don't want you passing out. Nah, I mean, I used to be like that though. Like in high school, dude, I wouldn't eat shit. Or sorry, I wouldn't eat anything. My bad. I'm trying not to swear. Anyways, just pretend that didn't happen. So we can just do like an if statement. If target get is defending. Why is this not working? It's not recognizing it. Did I spell it wrong? It just doesn't recognize target. Is it just dot? Is that what it's supposed to be? Oh, it is. I forget which one it's supposed to be. Get is not alive. Get is defending. Okay. And so if that's true, excuse me, if that's true, then we would do a certain formula. So it would be, I'm looking at it over here. It would be this formula, which obviously we need to replace these with the correct variable names, but source stat, which is, I think, the attack stat. So that's the source dot get ATK times that, and then base points, which is just simply, can we just refer to points, honestly? I mean, yeah, we just refer to points. And then target defense, which is just going to be target dot get def. Oh yeah, sorry. And this is if they are defending. You know, honestly, this... Hi, sir. What are you studying right now? What's up, AZ? Good to see you here, by the way. To answer your question, Simp, studying? I'm not really studying right now. I'm more so just creating a mess. I'm just making a fun little project. Is this even live? Yes, sorry. I wasn't paying attention to my chat. My bad. I wasn't paying attention to my chat. Yes, this is live. Live in the flesh. I feel like I can just do just to make it more simple, a ternary operator. I don't know if that's the right call. I mean, I feel like that's, why not, right? Like, I love, or ternary expression, that's what I mean. Like, are you in uni? Yes, yes. Oh, you're asking like my major, sorry. Yes, what am I studying? Computer science. Computer science. The major that will be replaced by AI. That one. If target is wait, how did we actually do that? Didn't we have 2 if statements in that or something? Or was that just for the second one? It was like, no, okay. Right, okay. Yeah, so honestly, we could probably just do this entire ternary operator right here. We could just do return this, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Just to make it incredibly simple. Simple and reusing old code. Return, not source, target, get is defending. So we probably wouldn't even need this. What just happened? So then we could do, let's see. These are fine as long as they don't make your code harder to read. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. CSE, nice. Nice. How's it going for you? Do you enjoy it? I feel like for a lot of universities, it's like hit or miss. Like either your department is like great or it's not great. So I know that this might be too hard to read. I mean, it doesn't, I can read it. It doesn't look too hard to read. I think it's readable. Gets df. Okay. I just enjoy having things on one line. I like it when like I can only have like 10 lines of code, but it's like it like does everything. If that makes sense. Source. What was this? Source stat, yeah, so this is just source get attack again. This is points. And the reason... Okay, this might... My only concern is how long the line is. Hello. Hello. Will you be able to read it in 2 months? You know what? That's the question. That's the most valid question. Go off and use the weirdest syntax possible. Have fun. Yeah. I mean, it's a public repo, so like, because I want people to have... Actually, it's kind of mid. I'm studying Java right now. Ooh. Java. The only good thing about CS is that I get to meet people who also do stuff that I do, so that's nice. But I'm starting to think maybe we should just do a normal if statement, because you're kind of right. Like, will I be able to read in 2 months? Probably not. Probably not if I keep this method up. Because, I mean, yes, it's like readable. Because I might have to add like... let's just do like a let's just do an if statement. And what we can do, honestly, this doesn't have to be more complicated than it needs to be. What we can do, let me just cut this really quick, is we can simply just return this, and then, you know, just do this, return this, if it's not that, right? That is way more readable, I think. Get defense, yeah. Thank you guys for the recommendations. Nah, I feel like this doesn't need comments. I mean, it's just 2 lines. You can clearly kind of see what they're doing, but this does make it way more readable. You split it into several lines, or just add a comment line. Theme name? What is the theme name? Something basic. How do you check your theme? What is the theme I'm using? I don't know. I haven't changed my theme in so long. Split into several lines. You can also just put things after the question mark and then... Oh yeah, I could do that. I think this works though. I can see what you're doing because I don't speak C++. Basically, right now, I'll kind of give you just a little brief recap. Basically, I made a text-based RPG, pretty simple. Just like an arena fighter, you go through and you like fight 3 enemies and 1 boss, and a simple turn-based combat loop for every fight. And recently, I added a leveling system in my second stream. The first stream, I actually made the game, and it worked. It had a few bugs, but it worked. And then I added a leveling system, and then which will need to be refactored now that we've edited how these stats work. But it shouldn't be too hard for that. But now I started adding like skills. Like if a mage wanted to use like a fireball. I guess that's the default. It's One Dark Pro. I use the same. Is that what it is? Is it the highlight? See, I didn't want to like touch this. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah. So it is. Yeah, so it's One Dark Pro. That's what it is. Now default is like I haven't seen default in so long. It's like this one. Is it this one? This doesn't look default. Is this default? I don't like it though, I'll tell you that. All right, yeah. So what I was saying is, yeah, basically yeah, no problem. Basically what I was saying is like I wanted to add like skills, like if a mage, like a magic user wanted to use like a fireball, then they could do that instead of just having like 2 commands, like either attack or defend. That's default. Wow, I guess I just haven't seen default in so long. But yeah, I started adding skills, and then I was like, if I'm gonna add skills, I should probably refactor how the whole action system works, like how characters and enemies take damage or do damage, right? So I started refactoring that, And then I was like, we might need more stats because I only had like attack and defense initially, so I added more stats. And things have just been a mess, basically. That's what I'm doing. I'm making a mess. But well, right now I'm trying to clean up the mess. I'm in the process of cleaning up the mess. Okay, but anyways, this should work. This should work. Now we just have to do this for the other children classes. Which, there's 5 more. So. Alright. Let's, okay, damage HP. Oh, probably because of this. Is that the only thing though? Skill at H. Oh, probably because it doesn't have. No, but. What was the Hold on, let me go. Is it because I have to include damage HP here? Yeah, I guess so. We don't need this anymore here. Let's see. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with the. What are you code? I'm coding a text-based RPG. The code looks clean though. Thank you. It's not clean. It's a mess right now. Unless you're referring to the theme. That sounds so cool. Do you have a text-based UI? And if you do, are you planning on using ASCII art? I don't. That would be so cool though. That would be really cool. Don't forget to remove all references to skill types since you removed that. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Yes, you must include all children. Okay. That's what I was wondering, yeah, for this. Because this is basically acting as like the list. This doesn't need to be here. We're now defining that. So let's just go ahead and make. I'll tell you what. Let's just make the two skill types and start testing it. I haven't tested my code in a minute. So I just want to see if the skills work as intended. So we'll do like some kind of like test loop where it's just like a simple battle and we can test using the is defending and all that kind of stuff. Let's do that. So we made the damage HP. Let's make a what is it? Buff defense. Let's make a buff defense class next. And then we can start testing with that stuff. H. So, yeah, but thank you for telling me my code is clean. I've never heard that before. Never heard that before. Okay. Buff. It's plus. I'll tell you, I keep really clean code in JavaScript because I probably have the most experience with JavaScript. But if I'm using any other language, I just go ballistic. All formality just ceases to exist. But I'm pretty good with JavaScript, which is weird. It's because I've done a lot of backend stuff. Not a lot of backend stuff, but that's kind of how I got into programming in the first place. So the reason I'm copying this first off is just because it's just because it's like they're all gonna have kind of basically the same logic, but just different names basically. By the macro include just copies the content of the file and pastes it there. I didn't know that. Really? That's how it works? Like really? Sorry, no one's ever told me that before. I know it's probably dumb that I didn't know that, but no one's ever told me that before. Sorry, that's just not how I thought it, like, that's what happened. What? It literally, what, bro? That's actually kind of crazy. It's crazy to learn. Thank you for the fun fact. Why that's having an error. Buff defense. Buff defense. And we're gonna do something a little bit more quick, or something quicker. The other one. Is there a reason this is okay? I was like, what? Alright, so for here, let's just do, we're gonna replace damage HP with buff defense. Okay. Is there a reason that's not working? What? And that's what it is, right? Wait. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong here. Oh shoot. Sorry, I'm getting all these chats. My languages like JavaScript have actual module systems. True. That's why you haven't. That's why you've got those diff headers. Oh, really? I don't really get how you could can you explain it further? That's what Seb T said. They're keeping you safe. I didn't know that's what those actually did. Like when I was like, I don't know, what was it like my first year? They were just like, so for header files, you need to include if and def define and put end if at the very bottom and just kind of wrap your header, like the code in your header file in that. And he didn't explain it. And for some reason I never looked it up as to why. I was just, I don't know. So thank you guys for telling me that. Okay, cool. It fixed itself somehow. Nice. I guess, did I just have to like save it or something? Maybe. Alright, so this is buff defense. So we actually haven't even wrote anything for this yet. So we don't need to do any sort of check. It needs to just simply return something. So the formula that we can use for buff defense. You got Discord, sir? I do. They gotta explain. I'm yelling at professors. I will give you my professor's email if you can just yell at them. I am not a fan of the professors I've seen in my. I only like 2 professors. Let me read what Plankton said real quick. If you have a class A and file a.h and you want to access it from your main, you will do include a.h, which will copy the content of a.h and the a will be defined. Gotcha. Yeah. That's basically how header files work. As far as Discord goes, I do. I can send my Discord, I guess. Hold on. Well, I need to get what my Discord is first before anything. It's yeah, my Discord is Okalos because that's what my name used to be on this channel. Here, I can type in a chat. Also, by the way, is the I just noticed this as well. Is Nightbot not working? Because I remember I disabled it because it warned someone last night. Okay, now can someone try to use the exclamation mark code really quick? If someone could test that out really quick. I just want to see if it works now. Because I just realized I had it disabled because of last night. Or not last night, no, not Monday. Monday, that was last night. What am I trying to say? see, it takes the Metbot a little bit to do it, I think. I just want to make sure you guys have access to the repo. I just noticed. Okay, clearly it doesn't seem to be working. Nope. Okay. Commands, yeah. It's added. Sorry guys, I'm just taking a little brief detour really quick. Let me try to do it myself. I don't know. It was the obvious solution they thought of 50 years ago. I guess that's true. Yo, why is the command not working? Maybe it's like, do I have to edit it? This is weird. Sorry, I want you guys to be able to have access to it. I want you guys to see the mess that I've made. Let me just try to make it. Let me just delete this really quick and make a new one. Public repo. Let me get the public repo really quick. Okay, maybe now test it. I don't know. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'll paste it like in chat or something. I don't know. Let's get back to this because I need to figure out what I want to do as far as the buff, like the buff formula goes. So there's a base point, right, from the skill. And maybe it might just be simple. We could maybe just do return. Wait. You know what? Do we need to wait, hold on. Do we need to return a float or should we just directly, no. I don't know. There we go, Nightbot actually responded. One more thing, I like the way where you just try to fix the code by yourself rather than use some AI. Yeah, no, this is, I mean, for personal projects like this, using AI is detrimental. I mean, I'm still a student, but even just for projects that I enjoy doing like this one, like, why would I, you know what I mean? Like, at that point, at that point, it's a group project with someone who's a far more experienced dev, so it's not even fun. You know what I'm saying? So, I do use AI for, like, projects that maybe have, like, a deadline, or that I'm doing for someone else, or for school, whatever. I use AI in the sense for, like, debugging, because, a lot of the times I have a bug, and I'm like, if I can't find it, I use AI. And I'll use AI every now and then to like generate like a script or something, but you know, that's, yeah. Here though, like, come on now. Okay, but what I'm thinking though is, what if this was just a void function that just directly did what it needed to do, right? Like this was the action system. You know what? I'm just gonna do what I'm doing now. And let's just have it work first before we do anything else. Just like what Plankton said earlier. You guys are still talking about headers. Let's see. It's not random. So you wake up to pull 50 requests and refactor your code. That's fine. All CS students do that. Yeah, for sure. It can be that. That's what I was thinking, right? I was thinking it could maybe be that instead. But I think I'm just going to continue. Let's just continue what we're doing. Let's just keep doing what we're doing right now. So the way that I'm thinking about it is, we'll just do the base points times like, because this is like a buff defense. So we can maybe do like the skill base points times maybe it could just be the skill base points. I mean, because if I'm thinking about it, like buff defense, like what if like a magic user has like some kind of like, I don't know, magic shield or something, then we would need to base the points based on the magic stat. But here, this is just like every character can defend. Every character can do this. So what I'm thinking is we can do like return, because we're going to be increasing the defense stat temporarily, basically. Which we're going to worry about the temporary stuff in the combat classes. I'm not really too worried about them right now. Trying to think on an empty stomach. You know how hard that is? I think this one can just be return base points. Damn. You know what we could do? We could do an if statement here that's like, if the skill type... No, but... No, that doesn't make any sense. That's stupid. Because this is buff defense. Maybe what we can do in the future is we can just do like... Maybe what we can do is we can like buff defense. Yeah, right. So we used to only include classes from file and not the entire file. I think, let's see, if statement. I'm trying to think of if an if statement would be good, because I kind of want to do like a check, like, is this a magic move, right? Is this skill going to be a magic skill? Or like, not, well, no, not like that, like, in the sense of like, well, maybe we might need to make another child class someday. That's like, yeah, okay, wait. Yeah, we might need to do that in the future instead. Is kind of what I'm thinking. So we could just return points. And then maybe, I mean, I want to use some kind of multiplier. Coming in late, what are you trying to do here in this file? So this is a child file, a children class, a child class, to the parent class, which is skill. Right now I'm in the process of creating skills for characters in this text-based RPG. And after multiple attempts and multiple different methods that have been very messy, me and with the help of this person in chat named Plankton, they recommended to do like child classes for each skill, for like the skill type, because things will be different depending on the skill type. Like for instance, we're computing the hit points that will be buffed, or you know, like we're computing the how much the defense stat will go up. I'm thinking about doing this based on the level now that I think about it. We could do like the points times the level. So that way it's like, yeah, that might be nice. Although I don't want it to be like too much. That almost seems too much. We can maybe instead just do like, sorry, I kind of change it. But yeah, basically that's kind of what we're doing right now. We're trying to determine, or right now we're in the process of computing the points that would be added to like the defense stat if they used a buff defense skill type, if that makes sense. Like for instance here, we have the points computed for a damage HP skill type. So now I'm just trying to do the same thing for buff defense, which I'm thinking we do, excuse me guys, I'm thinking we do like the level of the source. Buff defense. No, the level of yeah, the level of the source. So get level, and we can times that by something, or like, yeah, we can multiply that by something. Is what I'm thinking. We can multiply that by something instead. Like, or sorry, not multiply it, but like, no, I don't want to like divide it though. Let's just get like a percentage of it. Well, including everything isn't random. So I think what I'll do, dude, my voice keeps cracking, bro. Come on. Um, let's just get like a percentage of the level or something like that. Like, let's get like half of the level, because I don't want like, I mean, this is, and listen, we can refactor this very easily in the future, right? And like, it doesn't need to be like like perfectly balanced yet. I just need it to like work, if that makes sense. So let's just go with that for right now. All right. All right, cool. So now we have a way of computing the points for the skill itself. Go get a glass of water. Yeah, you're right. I probably need that. I need that. Take a sip of my water. I'm so confused as to what your points are. The points, so the way that I'm looking at them, and correct me if I should maybe be doing this in a different way, but the way that I'm thinking of doing it, right? Ignore this, by the way. Anyone who's new in the chat. For instance, like, the points are basically like how many points will be increased or decreased from the specific stat that the skill is affecting. So if it's a damage HP, then points represents the how many hit points basically will be decreased or increased, or for a damage HP function, it would be decreased, right? So, and honestly, I'm thinking of changing kind of how I mean, it would be super easy to change this, but I'm starting to think maybe what we should do instead is we should do a virtual void, a pure virtual void, and instead just have these functions do what, like, just do it themselves, like do the damaging and all that themselves, because we have everything we need here. The only reason, like the only thing that we would be doing is we'd just be taking this to a whole new function. Ignoring? Am I ignoring? What's up? What did I ignore? Oh, you're talking about, unless you're talking about, that's an option, but let me see what you gotta say. Are you using some TRPG system? What is that? TRPG. Oh, a tactical role playing. That's not my inspiration. I kind of just, I would do target, get hit, source, and the skill. No, it's up us to. Oh, I told. Oh yeah. Ignore, ignore the code. Yeah, ignore that code, please. So you would do like, so in the character class, you would make basically a function that would. Well, I guess I'm trying to. Well, I mean, I guess that also could. Which is production code, hard unit test. I feel like I mean, tabletop RPG. Oh, sorry, my bad. Not really. There's no like RNG in place or anything like that. There's no like dice rolls or anything. In terms of that. Sorry, GURPS. I was looking to make like a function, which I guess we could do, I guess, in the character. Yeah, actually we could do that. And we could do like, go ahead with what seems most straightforward. I feel like maybe in the character class we can have a function that can basically be the entire action system, where it does like, because like source or target, like bruh. thinking about doing that because I feel like that would be the most straightforward, honestly. Just in the character class, have a function that has the parameters for the target and the skill, and then we get all the information that we need in terms of how to compute the points from the skill. There's a billion ways to do things, but done is better than perfect. You're absolutely right. I guess I'm just trying to do it in a way that I won't regret. I've done so much of this project that I've regretted. So I'm trying to avoid that. Basically. Yeah, let me see. Hold on, because right now we have this action function, or we have like this, just this simple little action function that yeah, let's just have this just for right now. Let's just have this instead. Oh yeah, because we right. We could still have a skill type though. It would just be, oh, could we? I don't know. I'll worry about that later. But yeah, what I'm thinking honestly is we'll just keep the compute points, but in the character class, we'll just we'll have a function meant for the actual action, like a character performing an action, basically. So yeah, I like that. We can do, ignore some of these functions, by the way. Some of them don't even have any purpose, nor do they exist anymore. I'll clean it up. I'll clean it up soon. Probably not on stream, but I just want something that works. Void perform action, and it can receive the character target and the skill. So the skill, in which case I'll do this and just skill. And yeah, I don't think that needs to be overridden at any point, but the fact that you are thinking about this is great. You're developing pattern recognition. Absolutely. Can I ask a question? Yes. Yes, you can ask a question. That was a question. So you answer your own question, actually. Sorry, I'll stop. All right, let me go here. Let's actually implement this. So yeah, this is so much more like intuitive, I think, because perform action, take in a character target. So let me fix my headphones really quick. I started coding though. Regret is unavoidable, absolutely. At this point, your code journey won't really know what works well until you make it and continue. You're absolutely right. You started coding? Yeah, feel free to ask. We have a lot of really good devs in here, actually, so feel free to ask. This is a welcoming community. Don't be afraid to ask questions. My code is horrific, so I may not be the best person to answer, but yeah, regret will happen. I feel like I just need to accept that, you know what, I might regret some of this in the future, but I think this I don't know if I'll regret this. This I think looks good. So this is nice. This is coming along, or not coming along, but it's developing better. So for the perform action, we kind of want to copy the same functionality. Ignore this. Ignore. We kind of want to copy kind of the same logic here, where we just get like, okay, do they have enough resource to actually do this? Then we subtract the resource, and this doesn't need to be here. But yeah, we can do these checks as well. So let me actually just copy this really quick. Let me copy both of these, and we can just obviously do the edits that we need to do. Are you using AI to code? I was building a website with HTML and CSS. I was done with it, but whenever I open it, it doesn't open, or it does open. Well, on a portrait, but when it's landscape, it all scatters. That's did you it's something to do with the responsiveness in that case. Do not ask me about CSS. I use AI for CSS. Obviously, if you're learning, you should like learn how everything's working, but I don't like front end. I don't like anything about front end. So I typically use AI for front end. not like all the front end, like JavaScript, like, you know, the actual logic. I'll do that, but like anything else. But yeah, that's something to do with the responsiveness, it seems. So like, it sounds like you developed the mobile responsiveness, but something kind of like went AWI, or when obviously you switched to like the normal like desktop view. So it's got to be something with that. Of course, I don't know exactly. I don't know everything there is to know about CSS. I just know that responsiveness is pretty big. Get resource. So for this, we can just reference the stats resource, not resistance, resource. And then we can reference the skill get cost. This should still work, no? Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, this is different. My bad. Forgot we're doing this now. So then, yeah. This to do with, yeah, the media tags. Yeah. I haven't actually like sat down and like typed CSS in so long, now that I think about it. It's been well over a year. I would assume you offended the web browser in some way. Have you tried apologizing? That's a good, okay, that's a good method. If that doesn't work though, I'd check those media tags. But I suggest apologizing first. That probably works. That'll probably work. Git is magic. We don't need that, I don't think, anymore. However, we do need to still check. We still need to check though. I just flashbanged myself. Oh. This is fire, just joined, but the concept is fire. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know if you're referring to the stream or the project. The project is a mess right now, but thank you either way. I think the concept for the project is nice. I just need to clean it up, make it not as messy. Okay, so how do we check if they're magic? I feel like, don't we have a check for that already? Yeah, we have a get is magic, so we can just use the same thing, I think. I'm starting to think like if we need that, but then again, it helps here, so yes, we do need it. I mean, we just want to reference this, so I guess we could just do this. Yeah. Perfect. And then, yeah, so this is already C out, so that's good, that's good. Set resource. Which we'd be referencing this again. Set resource. We could just reference stats dot resource minus skill. Both. Thank you. Appreciate it. Are you in college? Yes. Third year in college. Next semester I'll be in my final year. I find that apologizing to my computer helps most technical problems. I would suggest doing skill.check this with check being overridden. That way you can generalize the concept of checking if you can perform an action. Oh. So basically, instead of having... Okay, no, I see what you're saying. So like, instead of having this logic basically be here, we can do that inside of skill. Should we include the resource subtraction inside of skill as well? Or, well, I guess this does pertain to skill more than it pertains to the character. I mean, kind of. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Well, same. What college? Not telling you. Come on, I can't be out of myself. But it's a college. It's a 4-year university. Not me. If my computer missaves, I wipe it and reinstall the OS. Yeah, that's a good way of going about it. Just full nuke it. Why not, right? Doing a check in the skill might be a good idea. But I was curious, like I guess I was wondering, like, should we do the subtraction side of the skill as well? Oh yeah, I don't think these are needed anymore, right? We don't have these anymore. Yeah. Yeah, we quite literally don't need these. That's why we're getting all these errors. But yeah, basically, jeez. Basically, we can do. Bro said dox yourself. What about your important homework folder? Screw that. Screw the homework folder. At the end of the day, it's up to you what belongs there, what belongs where. It can be anywhere, just where. Yeah, I think, good question to ask whenever you add a new behavior, for sure. For sure. Because I was thinking like, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm trying to get better at organizing where what should be. I mean, obviously, like you saw this formulas, you saw this file, so I'm still in need of like, I guess organizing my code better, because right now I just don't organize it very good. This project goals. Thank you. I mean, it's definitely taking a lot out of me. No, I'm playing. It's fun. I just don't make things that are scalable. So it's become a nightmare. Putting this in skills might actually be better. Putting this in skills though? Probably not, because this technically already is. In fact, we don't even need to do that. Just do set resource. But this can probably be, yeah, let's actually do that. I just think you bring up a good point as far as like keeping it like, or like, I don't know, like I want to make sure that it's organized, you know, is what I'm saying. Clearly the most obvious solution to a disobedient PC. Where should I start if I want to learn C? The go-to book, Programming in C. That's where I'd start. Now I'm playing. I learned C and C++ through Free Code Camp. Personally, well, I mean, I'm in university, but like in high school, that's where I learned it. Free Code Camp's really good for that kind of stuff. So, whatever the case, at some point, I really do suggest learning about strategy. I have it written down in my notes in my phone, so that way I can reference it, because I'm curious as to what that is. It blew your mind as it did mine. It allows for such scalability. It's crazy, and that's exactly what I need. I mean, obviously. The whole reason this blew up in my face is because I didn't create it in a scalable way initially. Well, okay, to be fair, it wasn't meant to be anything else. I just started working on it and having fun with it, and it just kind of blew up in my face. So clearly, like, I mean, it's but then again, like, you know, I had goals at the beginning that were a lot more simple for this project. And it became this, so yeah, let's just do a check. Tragic. First mistake was having fun. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I should have had my Jira board up. I should have had my I should have made design documents. I did actually make a document for this. You guys want to see it? I'll pull it up. Should have had my MRD, my PRD. Yeah, let me show you guys the basic image filter project in C. Reading a bit image file. Was deep enough to learn this place to start once you get into the basics. What are your long-term programming goals? He said Jira board. Um, I was gonna ask, joking. Oh no, I have it. I have my design doc. You don't even know. I come prepared. Well, obviously not, clearly. Hold on, I have multiple different tabs open. Like, of GitHub. And that looks terrible. But as far as my long-term programming goals, um, I don't know. I mean, I kind of just enjoy making stuff right now. I don't really, I mean, obviously it'd be nice to have a job. No, I mean, I'm playing. I mean, I have a job. I mean, it's still a part-time job, but it's a job in this field, which is awesome. Having fun is no mistake. The mistake was not planning the fun. You're right. I did plan the fun. Here, let me show you guys. Be successful. Oh shoot, there we go. All right, this is my design doc. Let me put the chat and everything over here first. I made this on Friday. I made this on Friday. So yeah, just a text-based RPG that flows like a simple linear arena game. A user is able to create their player as well as 3 other ally characters. I haven't done that yet. I was like, nah, that's too complex. I can't do that yet. And then yeah, so just including like kind of like the menu. So it's like there's a fight option, a stats option, and a quit option. Fighting, the core feature, skills, right, that kind of stuff. Arena, it's an array of enemies basically. So I have a design document. What are you building? A text-based RPG that you're actually looking at the design document. All right, too many words, I'm out. No, this is not organized like a typical design document. I just made this. A typical design document would have like, you know, like different parts of, I mean, you know, I've had to make design documents before. They got like one, like the overview, and then like the like product requirement. I don't know, just a bunch of stuff, and it's usually a lot more simple. But these are all the just to point this out. These were all the files that we had initially, and now, as you guys can clearly see, we are in a whole different realm right now. Menu is low-key the hardest part of a game, is it? I mean, okay, this one was pretty, yeah, the high-level documents, yeah, those are like, yeah. But a menu, like for the menu here, where did I do the menu? I think it's in the combat loop, right? No, it's not in the combat loop, it's in the game loop. Yeah, this is the menu. This is the menu, and the if statement is just, because there's only 3 options. But I'm sure like a typical game menu would be probably a pretty hard part. Overly formal design documents are a pitfall. Just write down what you need to get your thoughts together like you did there. Oh yeah, like I mean for the only time that I ever write like a more formal document, we're expanding our domain presence over the realm of the hard drive. Anytime that I write a formal design document, it's usually only for work, or if they require us to in class for like a project. But usually, honestly, I'm good with just having Notepad open most of the time, honestly. The only reason I made an actual document was because I was like, well, I'm streaming it, so I want like, because I initially was like gonna share that as well. Right, but when you add saving load, oh yeah, that's true, it's true. Saving, loading games and changing the scenes and settings. Ooh, yeah, that's definitely, how do you think of that? That's definitely the worst. They're necessary. When you're working with a client so they can't sue you when they aren't happy with what you create. Yeah, like your stakeholder. Like whoever your stakeholder is. What's up, Olivia? 5 Livia? I don't know. Wave back to you. Alright, so what was I doing? You guys started talking about design documents, and I wanted to flex on you guys that I actually did make a design document. It's not very good, but I wanted to flex that I did actually make one. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we were in the character function. Okay. I was, wait, no, yeah. I was in the process of replacing this with some kind of check. Yeah, okay, let me continue that then. Right, so I think it would just be a void, because, or I guess let's just do a boolean. Yeah, I mean, that's why get complex. Check, or let's just do can use. Okay, just do that. Just a simple boolean that checks if they can use it. You know, there are some fields where that's a concern for sure. What's up, Scratch? Wave back to you. Yeah, menus honestly sound more difficult than like you probably imagine them to be. Factoring in like saving and loading and like settings, it's very different. Alright, so, oh wait, no, these up here. Let's do boolean can, oh sorry. Can use const, and we'll just return the check. So I think I copied it. Yeah, there we go. So we could do, oh wait, but this will need us to pass in the source character. Right, yeah, okay. So character source. Okay. Character source. Source dot get resource. And if that is less than the skill get cost, we could just do cost, can't we? Cost. Then we can do cout, which isn't even included here. It's also wrong, by the way. Includes here. Also, I heard it's not good to include files in the C++ file. I feel like I heard someone say at one point that you should do it in the header file. I don't know if that's correct. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because I've been doing that like bananas, and I haven't checked myself. I've just been like, oh, I need that, so I just include it at whatever file I'm already in. But for some reason, I feel like I heard that somewhere. I wasn't sure if that was correct. So just curious if anyone knew, if there were like any, because I know you don't want to do like, you don't want to like write the functionality in the header file, but I wasn't sure if there was any sort of like restriction, or not restriction, you know, because obviously you can do it, but you know what I mean. Git is magic. Okay. And then it'll see out either not enough mana if it's true, and not enough stamina if it's false. You make one header which you then include in other places, but it doesn't matter too much. Okay. I'm gonna keep this for now. Just how it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that how it is. Like I said, I mean, I'm gonna clean it up eventually at some point. Using templates of your written headers, gotcha. Doesn't matter, okay. If you only use it in the C++, include it in the C++. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I just wasn't sure in terms of like organization, because obviously, I mean, you know, let's just every time we talk about my organization, let's just reference this. Which, I mean, these are organized, but then again, okay, even better, let's reference this. Jeez, ignore that, please. All right, so we have, let me change this. Buff def. We can do that. Which I know we still need to do stuff for the character function. I'm just doing this right now. Okay. I'm trying to get rid of all the errors. It's like a game. All right. So now we can just do skill can use, and then we would pass in this, basically. This. Would it be a pointer to this? Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, basically we're gonna check if character can use skill. Set the resource, decrease the resource stat. Maybe you heard that you should not include C++ files. That could have been it. VS Code is hard to watch. You don't like VS Code? What the heck, man? You don't like VS Code? Dude, VS Code, I'll never switch up on it. It was the first IDE I ever used. It's gonna be the last IDE I use. Right? Let me guess, you use Vim. Alright, let me, so now I guess we can do... So now we would do the skill, like we would pass in like for the skill compute points. Oh yeah, wait. We can do, wait, but how do we know what it is though? I just use VS. I feel like, hold on. What do we need points for? What do we need points for? Hold on. Because, I mean... Yeah, we don't need no points. Come on, let's just make these the compute points. Let's just make this a void. That way it can directly... Best is Vim. This code is hard second. Which is worse by a long shot. See, Vim scares me. I tried it once. I tried to kind of get proficient on it on my ThinkPad here, but you don't need points. Yeah, you're right. I definitely don't need points. Now that I think about it, I definitely don't need points. But yeah, I tried using Vim once. I was like, you know what? All I care about is making the stuff. I don't really care about what IDE I use. I mean, if it works, it works. Maybe one day I'll switch up. But yeah, we don't need points. What this should be, I think, is just the actual action. So like compute action is that what it is? Maybe just call it action. It's the action function. Use skill. Let's just do use skill. That's good. Use skill is the more understanding kind of thing. Okay. Right, so then here, instead of returning basically a float, these would be void, of course. Yeah, and we'll just, because each function is going to be different, and it doesn't make any sense to do that. Yes, very oopy? I'm confused. Use skill. Void. Oh, probably because it's still called this. Points. It's not able to use points no more. What happened to points? Did we just obliterate points? What happened? Wait, why is it still afloat? I guess I didn't change it yet. I don't know. Let me fix everything first before I start checking for errors. Use skill. Right, it wouldn't return anything. Is that the only error? Why can this not access the points? I guess maybe it's just because of the return. Oh, it is because of the return. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, my bad. That's what it was. Learn the hotkey for jump to previous, next to previous makes the game more fun. What hotkey is that? Jump to next previous error? Is that like a... Which one is that? F8? Let me check. Not profiles, bro. Do settings. I'll learn some other time. Careful, your function isn't doing anything. If it actually, yeah. I'm gonna modify the value. Yeah, I was just checking as to why I was seeing red lines. So instead of returning, we will just do target. So what are we doing here? This is a damage HP, so we'll do target set HP. So set HP, and we'll just pass this in, I think. It's the best way to do that. Up and go, F8 and shift F8. Let me try that, hold on. We obviously have errors here. F8? No. No. Oh, that's, wait. No. I guess not. Maybe mine's configured differently. Keyboard shortcuts. If I type in next, will it error? Next problem. Alt F8. F8 and Alt F8. Okay. Alt F8. Oh. Look at that. Oh, wow. That's dope. That's cool. Okay. Why is F8 not working though? Is it something to do with my keyboard or something? Dude, my keyboard is so dusty. I don't even know how it gets dusty like this. Jeez. Maybe target HP minus, because now I think you're setting the HP to the damage stats. You're setting it to the damage stats. Well, this computes the points that we were initially going to use. Hello there. What's up, Tim? What's up, Tim? How's it going? Welcome in. We're making a mess. This set HP. Set HP. What set HP does is. Wait a minute. Hold on. We did set HP. We did all of these, I think. Where are these? Okay. Yeah. Set HP. This one just sets the HP to a certain stat. In which case, by the way, also we have 2 resources. Set resource. We would also need to do a set attack, set defense, that kind of thing. And I'll worry about the whole temporary thing in the combat loop. I think worrying about it then would be a good idea. Yeah, okay. Let's just worry about this for right now. Set defense. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Form action. Because I'm thinking of it like if target is defending, then we set the HP according to that formula. But if they're not, then we would set the HP according to this formula. Which I think is valid. I think so. Not doing much, just vibing on the internet. That's what's up, man. You should consider a function get damaged. Damage points and character. like a take damage function, because I used to have one of those. But then I was like, we're refactoring everything, so I probably don't need it. You don't need a damage HP skill. Each skill should just do damage changes to the character when it wants to, in my opinion. Well, the reason I'm doing it is because we're using the attack stat for damage HP. This is just a skill type, a type of skill. So like a skill can be like a buff, a debuff. It can damage HP, it can damage resource, it damage a skill, or like, you know, whatever. Not damage a skill, but you know. Basically, the way that I was thinking of it is like, for this one, we would want to use attack, the attack stat for damage HP. Wait a minute. Then again, we might want to do this logic differently though, because damage HP. What if this is? What if this is like a like, dude, I mentioned this earlier, but I don't think I went into I didn't think about it anymore after I mentioned it. I mentioned it and I just totally forgot about it. But like, what if it's like a mage who uses like a fireball? Because then the attack stat, we would use the magic stat, right? So I need water. Maybe we just do the check here. We do like the check if we could do like a check where like if the yeah, okay, wait, hold on, wait. I'm cooking. We can do like a ternary operator here that we can basically get the stat that is required to do this. Basically, I keep pointing on my screen as if you guys can see it. I can do this, and what we can do, we can float. What is this? It's like a multiplier, I guess, or DMG stat. Let's do DMG stat. DMG stat equals. We're gonna check if the character is magic. If not, or like if they are, then. And now you enter the hell of. There's a million ways of doing things. Just wait until you learn about templates. So. Yeah. Alright, so what I'm thinking here. I feel like I'm cooking. I don't know if I am cooking. Damage stat. We'll get the needed stat for here. Depending on if the source. What do we do? Is. Magic. So therefore, if this is true, then this damage stat would be based on the source's magic stat, right? So we would return source. Excuse me, guys. Get magic. I guess we don't have a getter for that yet. I did just make that the stats list yesterday. Let me add that really quick, guys. Sorry. I do feel like we are cooking though. I'll be honest. I feel like we're cooking. I like having multiple ways of doing stuff though. It's kind of fun. Like it's fun. Like I like the freedom. You know, like you know what I'm talking about? Like I like the fact that I can do this or I can do that, you know. So it's nice. All right. So get magic. I'll go ahead and make another one for get resistance. Did I spell resistance right? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Loads. Character. Get. Magic. Const. Stats. Dot magic. Really quick, do I have an assignment due tonight? I just want to check that really quick. I don't think I looked at Canvas all day. No, okay, we're good. We're good. Just 2 of them tomorrow, which I can manage. Okay. Character, get resistance. Resistance. Const. Turn stats. Resistance. Okay. So now that these are in place, let's go back down. Or I don't know where we were at. Where were we? We were here, right? No wait, we were here. Yeah, that's where we were at. Okay, yeah. So then we return source dot get magic. We would return that stat. Otherwise, we get source dot get ATK. I think that's the way to do it. I mean, I think so. Yeah, because I mean, it's either going to be one or the other. Like, either the attack stat will matter here, or the or the magic stat. It's either going to be one of those two for the damage HP skill type. So I don't think it needs to be. Now damage HP skill has to know about all other skills. Mage should just have a fireball skill class subclass of skill that has an action method to do fireball. What's up? Arodoid? Arodoid? I don't know if I got that right. Damage HP has to know about all other skills. I mean, maybe. I mean, this is a subclass of skill. But you're saying damage HP needs to know about even like the buff defense skills? Is that what you're saying? Because I don't think it needs to know. It needs to know like the properties of the target and the source. But I don't think it needs to know any other. This is just how damage HP skills will be calculated. And, you know, given basically. Is what I'm thinking. Ooh. Unless I misinterpreted what you said. Okay, I was going to bed, so I'm going to do that now. Have fun writing this, then improving, and making more great things. Thank you. Appreciate it. Seb, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you. Is this rocket science? No. This is far from rocket science. Well, here you had to add magic skills. Let's say in future you add poison. Then you'd have to change damage HP versus just adding poison. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Because like then this would become a little bit more complex if we wanted a different skill to be used for damage HP. I see what you're saying. I think for now I'm just gonna rock with this only because I don't really intend to have any more stuff. I mean, at the end of the day, this is supposed to just be kind of a simple RPG. But I mean, if we need to change the way that this works, then I feel like that's very well possible. Like it's, I don't know. Why not source get damage? So the character gets to choose what their damage is instead of the skill. So like in the character, we do get damage. Oh, wait. So you're saying we add like a check. Oh, okay. No, I see what you're saying. Well, I guess the thing is like, for instance, like when I think of like the base attack, I think of it like in terms of, wait, no, but not even that would work. Hold on. Oh, shoot. No, because the way I'm trying to do it is like, for instance, oh man. for instance, if I go to like the skills, if I go here, these are like the two normal base attack and base defend. I just joined in. It looks like you're treating categories of skills as individual skills. Somewhat, yeah. I mean, I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to have it more as category of skills, but they can, like, the individual skills can have like different properties that affect how that skill is calculated, basically. But now I'm starting to think though, because we might want to do a I don't know, because the way that I'm thinking about it, like every character can have like a normal base attack, even like a mage, right? So therefore, do I really want to use the magic stat for just a normal base, like basic attack? You know, but with this logic, it would use the magic stat rather than just like the normal attack stat. Which, I mean, I guess we don't. Beautiful hair, bro. Sorry, I didn't read your chat, but thank you. I appreciate it. I'm getting it cut on the 15th, thank God. Because it's annoying. But thank you, I appreciate the compliment. Right, okay, I get it. Yeah, I mean, but like that could be a problem though, I guess. Ugh, man. It's not good to do this on an empty stomach. I'm just dreaming of the McDonald's I'm about to get after this. Good old college food. Yeah, so I feel like we need to, maybe what we can do is like for each skill, we can specify if it is a magic skill. You know what I mean? Like if it's a, because I mean, I don't know, like I don't, like if like in the future, if I wanted to add like a class that was kind of like I forget what they're called, but they're like a hybrid of like a mage and a swordsman or something like that. I forget what they're called, but I want them to be able to use their attack stat and their magic stat, right? Because if we used this logic would just, why even have a mage have an attack stat in the first place? But I want them to have an attack stat. Just like for, I don't know. No. I'm thinking maybe we have the skill have some kind of member that, because earlier we had is magic, you know? Maybe this is where we use it, right? I'm thinking that might be what I implement. If anyone has a better idea, let me know. But for the meantime, I'm just gonna have a boolean like I had earlier that states if it is magic. Well, it is magic. And this can be yeah, because initially we were doing all of this, but at the same time I feel like not every damage HP, because I want to keep them as categories. I don't want to make like a whole nother class for magic attacks. You know what I'm saying? Like magic, like damage HP, but it's like a magic skill. So I feel like I would rather keep it kind of like this instead. So we'll just re-add the is magic boolean that takes care of that for us basically. So is magic, set it equal to magic. Okay. And then down here, do another skill is magic const return it's magic, not that. Go pull in there. Perfect. Not perfect. Oh yeah, because I need to refer to is magic. Okay. What you talking about, bro? Magic is magic. His magic is not static. Huh? Maybe there's like, do we have some kind of confliction here? Boolean is magic. Oh, get is magic. Yeah, duh. So dumb. That's an okay decision to take. While it does reduce scalability a bit, it is a faster way to get a result. I think that's what I'm gonna do for right now. We'll see how we because this system, I mean, I've accepted it. This won't be fully 100% complete, but I'm hoping to have something that is testable, something that works in the way that we want. Make it work and make it perfect. You know what I'm saying? So, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Make it work, then make it perfect. 1 second, guys. Alright. If you know your scope, you can take decisions like this. Exactly. Okay. So, get his magic. We're gonna add this for now. We need to change these now. So, Boolean magic. Okay. Same thing here. Boolean magic. Magic. Ooh. Magic. Okay. Where cat? Not added yet. Not added yet. I'm sorry to disappoint. It's in the next version, the next update. Next update, cat class will be added. I got you. Don't worry, I got you. Okay, so alright, so those are taken care of. Now we'll just go here and yeah, we'll implement this differently now. So we'll just do like a check. If the skill is magic, which is kind of similar to like what we initially had, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll just do this for right now. All right, so now let's do the buff defense, and then let's start actually putting this together, so we can test it and use it. This one's pretty easy, I think. Just set the defense stat. Was working on traits and combat system a while back. I had to draw all of it out in different shapes per type because I kept getting stuck in how I want to implement this loops while programming. Yeah, I really should have planned this out a little bit more, but then again, I reached like the goal for what I had for this project, and then I just started adding stuff. Terrible idea. So that's where I'm at. But for a project like this, yeah, you'd probably want to do that. It can get very complicated very fast, so. And it's especially hard when you don't have food in your stomach. So that's the situation I'm in right now. All right, bro. Yeah, so for this, we'll just set the target defense. Target. Get defense? Set defense? Set defense stat. No, but that's different though. So we would need to make By the way, I just deleted points. We would need to actually add something new for the characters, I think, actually. Like a method to set like the stats temporarily. Eat something. This code feeds me. So we would want, let me do a, yeah, I think that's probably what we'll do. We'll do like set stat, because these right here, we can't use these. The reason that we can't use these, and I'll show you guys, is because these are actually formulas that are here. Let me bring up the healer, for instance, right? These are actually formulas for computing the stats, like what the stats should be for the leveling system. So these are for the leveling system. Should probably denote that. Set stats for leveling in all caps, just to really get the point across. Right, and then we could just do like set attack, set defense, set magic, set, you know, whatever else here. Set ATK, a float, ATK. Yeah. ATK, void set, defense, float, DEF, void set, magic, float, M, I guess, and void set resistance, float R. Sure, that works. So where are the setters at? Void character set attack, which I kind of want to name this. Yeah, it's name's a little bit better actually. Okay. Set attack float ATK. We'll do stats dot attack equals ATK. Okay. Yeah, that's how that works. Defense float def stats defense equals DEF. That's good. Will you run it? I will run it after we get this situated, which is almost done, and then I need to adjust the combat loop and the game loop to actually work with this new system, which I don't think should be too hard, but I do intend to run it in this stream. Let me set these to something, by the way. False and false. I'm just gonna keep spelling that wrong. Okay. Damn, no way we have 28 likes. That's not real, is it? Do we actually have 28 likes on this video? There's no way. I'll tell you, I have never had these many viewers. I'm kind of nervy. Wow, we have, that's crazy, bro. Yo, shout out to whoever's been supporting me, bro. Y'all some real ones. Y'all some real ones. Damn. Thank you guys. That just, I don't know, that shocks me. I mean, look at my 29 now. Thanks, Nick. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you. You a real one, Nick. Nah, that's crazy. Thank you guys so much for the support. My last streams were not like this at all. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. Got some real ones. All right, let me lock back in. Sorry guys. All right. So now we can so now we can do excuse me, now we can do target dot set the defense stat, set defense to equal, we need to add points to points times this times that. Bet. Are we getting the level? Oh yeah, I remember we did that. That's a temporary thing, by the way. That's temporary. Let's make it an even 30. I see 34? No way, bruh. Bruh, y'all are awesome. I did not get home from work thinking, yeah, I see 33 too. What the hell, bro? Sorry, I don't mean to swear. I'm obviously thankful. I'm just shocked. Like I didn't come home from work thinking that. I don't know. Like look at my previous streams, bro. It was basically me just coding the whole time. I was narrating, but I was narrating to like no one. So it's nice to appreciate you guys. Seriously, thank you. Very thankful. It's a little nerve-wracking too, though, because it's like, damn, like that many people have seen my chicken scratch. That's crazy. All right, so that's done. That's done. Not done, but they're in a workable condition. So now, yo, let's just delete this entirely. I say we just delete this. This is atrocious. I mean, do I need this for anything? I feel like no. Is magic a type of character class? Sorry, I need to move my laptop a little closer. Is magic a type of character class? Will have like a set of unique skills for the magic class? Yeah. I mean that's the intention, yeah. Like a mage class will get specific magic skills, right? But the thing is, I didn't want to categorize them by like damage, magic, whatever, because then I have to do like damage, magic, but then like, I don't know, like a damage resource magic kind of thing. If that makes sense, like like, I don't know. I feel like that would like double the amount of files that we would need. So that's why I have this set up in the way that I do. This is just a list of I mean, we only have 2 skills right now. It's just the basic attack and basic defend, which every, and also when you arrived 3 hours ago, when you were talking to the 0 people, 0 likes, right, dude? Like, I was talking to no one. I was talking to myself. But yeah, so speaking of, kind of glad you kind of mentioned this. I feel like we don't need this file. It's in the repository. That file is just terrible. This is the main file that we need to adjust now. But before we do that, I need to, for each character, excuse me, for each character in the constructor, that's a weird constructor. I want to push back. So I think what I'll do, because right now we have, so here's how we do it. I'll kind of show you guys so that way you guys kind of understand what I'm doing. The skills are held in a skills vector. So this shows what skills they can do, basically. Right? So, yeah. That's how the skills are held. So the way that I'll do it is every character will just do, is it called this or this? Skills dot replace back. And we'll just make sure that we always include the basic attack, which I think is capitalized. Basic attack. Never mind, it's not capitalized. Okay. And skills and place back. Basic. And the reason I was doing this is because, like, for the leveling system, or I'm just trying to make it kind of scalable for the leveling system, because in the future, whenever because I think I'll need to adjust the leveling system quite a bit as well. But in the future, when I inevitably have it where the characters unlock certain moves or certain skills at certain levels, then I want it to either be added, or I want them to be added to the vector. Right. The basic attack and basic defense is kind of weird though, because it's like, I don't know, like, I mean, I don't know. How do RPG menus usually work? Because the way that we had it initially, in the very beginning, when I was first beginning this project, was you just had 3 options. You could either attack, defend, or I don't remember. What do you rather have instead of gets? What does it say? Read it on my computer. Wouldn't you rather have instead get as magic, a get character class, and have a list of skills associated with each class, with properties and a skill type that would lead to the skill functions you made? So it gets the character's class, and then we would have a list of skills associated with each class. Thank you, Apple. Appreciate you. Thank you for the subscription, Bernardo. Appreciate you. In terms of, I sleep now. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. Thanks for the support. Thank you. Yeah. So, as far as that goes, so we would have like, we would have like a list of each skill, but then again, like, I don't know, like, I feel like that's better computed. I feel like that's better managed inside of the character class, I think. Because I feel like we would also need to check, like, it's an option. It allows a lot. It allows for a lot of scalability, but adds complexity. Yeah, we're gonna keep going with what we got right now, just for the meantime. Just for the meantime. I'm trying to think of like the menu though, because obviously the old menu probably won't work here. This doesn't even work anymore. Subscriber. Thank you, Ultra Duel. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you. Thanks for the support. Yeah, so this might need a lot more refactoring too. Cause this I mean, ugh, dude. Trying to think. Player term. No, we don't need that. Yeah, so let me go ahead and just kind of explain this to you guys and to myself to remember how the combat loop worked. I did it like 4 days ago, so how I don't remember, I don't know. Well, not that I don't remember, but I still have like a rough idea of how it worked. Basically, what happens is... Actually, you know what? I wonder if I could just show this. If I could just take this away with something. Like, just do nothing, I guess, if this happens. Yeah, let's just actually comment this out. Because I would like to just kind of like show you guys low-key. Ah, man, but now I gotta compile like everything though. I know there's a quick way to do it, but I should have made a make file, but But right now, ugh. Yeah. I don't know if there's like a macro or like a way to do this a lot easier. I would love that if there was. But also, is there any issues here? No, this still works. We automatically make it a warrior, I think. Don't we? Game. Yeah. The game loop. Is there any issues in the game loop? I need to check that. I don't think so. Yeah, no. It doesn't do that. Yeah, okay. Let me let me just compile this really quick. And then we can see how the old combat system worked, or how the old like menus and everything like that worked, and then go from there. I wonder if it'll even be able to access these. I guess we'll find out. Probably not, if I know anything about them. Yeah. Had a feeling. Yeah, so it can't... Wait, what? It's not even in the file. Oh yeah, because we're in the source file. Duh. It still may not be able to access those, which in that case we can... Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we can adjust that. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I can't recognize any of these guys. Jeez. What's it say? What are you guys saying? A very good use of ChatGPT is to make a simple make file. Really? Is it? I might try that really quick, honestly. You look like me my freshman year. Now I'm bald. Don't say that. Come on now. Don't say that. Is it Lua? No, it's C++. By the way, I guarantee you're going to have linking errors right here. Yeah. I wonder if I could get ChatGPT to make me a link, like a make file. I don't know. The only thing about ChatGPT is like, I don't have Copilot, so like, this does not look like Python. Yeah, John, you'd be right. It is not. You know, I'm thinking about just moving these to... No, that's actually so stupid and so lazy. I shouldn't do that. I'm gonna do it. I'm tired. Okay, cool. Now we can see the actual errors, which... Okay. 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 Oh my. Yo, dude. I wonder, wait, are most of these coming from, no? What's the difference with VS Code and, I don't know. I've never used that other one. Did the stream just go live? There's no commits for today. I had one commit, but it was in the different branch. I don't know if you can check the other branch. Not that bad. Dude, what did I do? Man. I might have to do this shit, or sorry, I might have to do this off stream, low key. Like, go through and debug the like, bro, this is insane, bro. Man. No, the stream did not just go live though. I just haven't had any commits for today for the most part. Should be one in the action system branch though. Nah, this is crazy. You forget the return keyword in a lot of places. No, you're good. You good, King. You good, King. Oh, so I forgot the return. Oh, it seems I did. Well, let's just chop away at this for like the minute or however long I have left to stream. But eventually. The thing is, like, I love doing this project, but I usually get like so wrapped up in it that I forget to do anything, or that like I forget to like manage my time properly. Yeah, I did forget the return keyword. How? Like, bro, what? Okay, that takes care of that. No, it doesn't. If I could spell return right, it might. This looks ahead of my level. So when you include, you need the relative path. Okay. What's up, Next Gen Football? Unreal Engine is after this, right? Yeah, for sure. As far as ahead of your level, it's definitely not that great. I mean, don't let this complex mess scare you. It's not much. All right, let's take a look at these right here. Let's see what the actual issue is. Let's just go down line by line. Oh my. Yo, this is actually crazy. This is actually crazy. There has to be some kind of like, yeah. Looks like I just forgot to include stuff some places. Marked override but does not override. No? Dude, this is actually crazy. I should have like a dedicated debugging stream for this. Because it can do so much. What game engines do you guys like? I tested out with what's it called? The one everyone like loves and adores. I don't know, I can't think of it. Fair enough. Dude, 41 likes on the stream? Thank you guys, I appreciate y'all. That's an insane number to me. Y'all have no idea. Since you place skill in a different folder, when you include it, it needs to be in a relative path. I moved it after, I moved it before, like it's the most like lazy solution I had, but I did end up putting skills, like the skills files inside of, unless you're referring to like they're still not right in the files themselves. In which case, I mean, I don't know, I'm kind of tired, guys. It seems like too much for me to debug right now. I might schedule a stream for Thursday though. Just like a quick like 1-2 hour stream where I just debug this mess. If you move them, then it should be fine. Yeah, no. So those errors are on me. Those errors are something I did. So yeah, like I think but that's so boring though. Like, hey guys, welcome in. I'm debugging messy code, like. But I mean, that's essentially. I mean, that's essentially what this has been. So I might just do that, low key. I might just do that because it's getting kind of late where I'm at. And Godot, Godot, Godot's the one I was thinking of, by the way. Yeah, I tried with Godot. It's cool. I don't know. I haven't made anything with it yet. I just played around with it. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. My favorite is Roblox Studio, though. That's probably my favorite, personally. So, don't they have like a language for that? Like, what's the... Yeah, what is that? Oh, Lua. Wait, what? Lua? It's like a derived version of Lua? Okay, that's interesting. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Gotta use that ASCII art. Yeah. I definitely would like to for this project. I mean, if we get far enough, you know. A YouTube live stream that's not election related. I forgot that's happening tonight. What the hell? Thanks, Bill. I'm glad you like it. No, instead we're making a mess. Look at all these errors. Like what? What? Dude. Dude. There's more than likely like one big reason that a lot of this isn't happening. So, like it looks like here, character H. What? Let's go. Does it have to be like referred to a certain way? I don't know. Don't know. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna schedule a stream for Thursday, honestly, and I'll go through and debug this until it finally runs, and then maybe Friday, either Thursday, either that same Thursday or Friday. Hey there, I'm currently learning C++. This seems pretty cool. Thank you. Thank you. It's I'll tell you what doesn't look cool. This terminal right here. This terminal of just errors. Errors upon errors, bro. That's actually so crazy. That's like a record for me. Yeah, it's gotta be something with the access though of skills. It's gotta be something with that. Wait a minute, you can't even create skills though. That needs to be something else. I think I know exactly what that is. Thank you, TOS Code, for the subscription. Thank you, little dude. I really was thinking of doing this because of lack of practice, and then found this live. What a coincidence. Hey, I had no practice. Can you tell? Can you tell? Can you tell I had no practice to this? This is legit my first time doing it. You should fix errors top to bottom. Like in the terminal, from the terminal. Is that something to do with the compiler? I think I know why this is messed up, because this needs to be a reference. Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like a pointer? Like I don't know, because technically a skill can't actually be created. Like, it's an abstract class. So I feel like this is wrong. Like in the way that you can't have a skill itself. Like it would need to be like I mean, I don't know, like it would need to, I don't know. I just know that obviously you can't. I don't know if that's what that is though. I'm saying, yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, I put it in front for some reason. So I think that would fix it, right? Because now it's just referencing those skills. right? No, it's fine. You can have a vector of skill. You can have a vector of skill. Or using CMake. What are you compiling with? Freaking, I don't know, what's it called? Yeah, it's just the uh the GNU compiler, the G++ one. Just like I don't know, it's like the pretty basic one. Wait. I'm thinking you can't do that just because no, I'm wrong. See, you can't have a vector of references? You can't? Really? Wrong language, I mixed up. You can't have a vector of languages? Or sorry, of references? Yeah, they need to be pointers. Gotcha. So a pointer. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that doesn't. A vector of references doesn't make sense. Okay, hold on. Yeah, because they need to point to the derived object. Let's go. So honestly, that will fix quite a lot. Obviously, we still have to. I mean, that's a pretty big fix because I saw it in the terminal. Like, there's a lot of issues with skills. No return statement, we fixed that. Magic function returning non-void. That's okay. Missed the return. Okay. Expect the class name before public skill. That is the class name. Damage HP. Damage HP. Let's try to. I don't know. Let's try to do just a little bit before I go. So I can maybe have kind of like a basic idea of how this is going. Thanks for the subscribe. Colshun? Appreciate you. Because reference itself can be modified. Gotcha. How long have you been doing this, or how long do you need to get to your level? I'm new. I mean, really, I've only actually been programming, like, I started programming when I was in high school, but, like, it wasn't till college, so I'd say 2 years, 3 years. Or 2 years, yeah, 2 years. But, yeah. I'm no senior dev though. Don't get it twisted. I'm no senior dev. I'm no experienced person, as you can tell. In fact, C++ probably isn't my most proficient language as well. So let's go to damage HP. Because it's something, it's having issues here. With, I guess, the header file. Damn, but character has not been declared. Oh, I guess. Well, skill.h includes character. I feel like I don't need to worry about that. Character.h has that covered. Or skill.h has that. Yeah. So what are we talking about? Oh, this is wrong, by the way. Target. Maybe that might have been the entire issue. Like, genuinely. Do you think maybe that was it? I had it named like this. But then again, like, target has not been declared, or character has not been declared. I don't know, because I don't see. It does not matter. Oh, okay. That doesn't change anything. Cool. Damn. I was hoping that was the solve. Ugh. It says it's not overriding this, which is weird. It says marked override, but it's not overriding. I mean, is it because... I mean, no, that wouldn't make any sense. This is also something for buff.h or buff.def.h. So what I'm thinking is maybe it's something from skill that is actually doing all of this. You know what I'm saying? I think it matters. I suggest you first fix missing return keywords. I already fixed those. Compiler may report lots of garbage errors that are caused by some other errors. Is this enter the same and skill? Yeah, should be. Virtual form. I mean, is it? Yeah. I think so. Seems to be. Traffic flight as returns. Yeah, okay. We'll try that. Quick. I'll try it again in here. Or actually, no, let's not try it. Use a different terminal, actually. Oh. Oh, shoot. Nah. That's crazy. How, bro? Okay, it's not, but it's not doing the return ones anymore, right? Returns? Okay, of course I spelled that wrong. Const function returning non-void. Returns, I put an S in that one. For resource. Okay, but I think that's the only return error that we're seeing. Returns? Why am I putting... I mean, I only did it for one return, it seems like. Okay, let me just try to fix the return. Let's see where we go from there. Sorry I missed the moment when you fixed that. No, you're good. I, clearly didn't fix it. Where even is that? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, nice. To be clear. Wait, where do we start from? Is all of this in this? Yeah, it's gotta be. Wait. What the what are we doing? Hold on, let me not help. Thank you for this subscribe. Oh, Punk? A lot of seemingly undeclared variables. I think you might be missing includes. I think so. Yeah. Can you double click the error? So VS Code, put your error. Can it? Is that a feature? Let me try to recompile really quick. Of course, I did that again. It's because I opened up a new terminal. Okay, now let me try to recoil. Right, so yeah, no, this is still pretty broken. I don't see any return errors. Control click. Okay, okay, so that is a thing. Thank you for that. Let's do this first. No return statement. Okay, didn't fix that, I guess. I think it's because I'm not returning it, so it's like, what would this be? I mean, we're not even using this anymore. How do we have this? I'm gonna delete that. We're not even using it anymore, so. Okay. So we don't need that. I guess, I mean, would that even do anything? Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay. Bro, it's almost 10 p.m. I gotta go. Like, for real. Dude, I told myself I'd only stream till 9, and here I am. Someone just unliked my video. I saw you. I saw you. Yeah, I might do like a debugging stream or something in the future. Like on Thursday, but I got class in the morning, bro. And I still haven't eaten. I'm still starving. So I honestly might just go ahead and head out. Let me yeah. So I've been coding for about 2 years. A little less, if I'm actually being honest. Although I learned Python in high school. Eat? Yeah, I think honestly, if I eat and I come back to this, I'll be good. Like, and I might fix these things, like fix these errors off stream, just so the next stream you guys can actually see it happen. Because I feel like debugging the whole stream would be kind of boring. How do you feel about it? I love it. I love it. It's an art form. It's frustrating at times like this, but you know, anything worth doing is. So that's what it is, man. It's very freeing to be able to create anything, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Like, if that makes sense. Not anything, but you know. So, but yeah, I like it. I enjoy it. Very much so. Well, we'll eat as well. It's 23 hours. Damn, bro. Go eat. Go eat, man. It's even later for you. Thank you, by the way, Plankton, for your help today. You're so real for that. You've been here since, like, I don't know, like, what, I started this stream like 3 hours ago or something. Like, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the subscription clips. I just started Python again. How do you stay motivated? What is your end goal? It seems hard and boring in the beginning. I mean, the whole reason I do coding is because I like to create stuff. I'm creative. At the end of the day, I enjoy being creative. So create things. Find a project that you love to do. Like, if you like games, if you like video games, make something like this. You know, I'm making a text-based RPG. You know, and like, yeah, it doesn't have like the graphics or anything fancy, but it's still just as cool. You know, and like, yeah. I mean, I recommend just trying to find projects that you really want to do. You know, that you really want to make. C++ is awesome. See, I mean, I love C++. Let me see what else you said. I'm second year comp sci student, and I'm really doubting if I love coding. Don't want to take up too much of your time, but do you have any advice? I mean, if you don't love it, you're gonna hate your career. I mean, okay, you don't have to love it, like love it, but you know, because I mean, a lot of people say like, you know, you don't want your hobby to be your career sometimes. So in that sense, but like, it's a very rewarding career. If you're creative and you enjoy making things, like if you just enjoy making stuff, then you're going to love it. If that was your reason for getting into programming, if that was your reason for getting into coding, you will love it because, you know, that creativity, it's unbeatable. Like being able to create stuff, you know? And second year comp sci, like, you know, you still don't really know exactly a ton of stuff yet, you know? And the best way to actually learn is to just start creating stuff, which I highly recommend. But yeah, drop this. I can't complain. So hey, thank you. I'm Lima. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey yo, back to you. Is stuff working out? No. You want to take a look at these errors? You let me know if things are working out. Look at this list of errors. It's more than likely something that is to do with the skill file. So if I can just find what that is and I can fix it, half of those probably are going to be okay. Are you a CS student? Yes, I'm a third year CS student. I also work at a tech company, but just part-time. I was an intern, now I work part-time. Thanks, man. Have a good one, bro, and prioritize sleep as much as possible. Thank you, Big Man Ting. Thank you. Would you recommend following a course or doing it freeball? I think a hybrid is really good. Do a hybrid. It's good to follow a course to, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's really good to, you know, like, for instance, when I was first learning JavaScript, you think I just freeballed it? There's no way I could freeball it. So, like, it's good to get a course, nothing too long, nothing too crazy, but go through a tutorial, go through a course or whatever, but maybe at the same time, create a project of your own, just freeball it on your own, right? Just freestyle. So I think a hybrid, you need to have like a hybrid. That's probably the best because you don't want to be like in tutorial hell, like they call it, right? You don't want to have all this knowledge, but have nothing to do with it. And therefore you forget it and you don't do anything with it. Yes, it's generally the best way to learn while learning Python. I built a Minecraft aimbot. You built a Minecraft aimbot? Yo, that's sick. So like what? Like I can just lock on to like a pig? I can just lock on to like a pig and just snipe him from like across the map 1,000 blocks away? That's kind of sick though. Yeah, best way to learn though is in my opinion, a hybrid kind of approach. Tutorials and free ball, or you know, whatever. No, I'm not that good. Oh, I got you. Well, still, that's sick. That's pretty sick. That's dope. I've never built anything that cool. I built a RuneScape bot. That's probably the coolest project I got. But I am working on a door sensor right now. And I think once I finish that, that'll take the cake. That'll be like my portfolio project, you know. I plan to work on that on stream too someday. So that'll be a lot of fun. Right now I'm working on aimbot ESP for a single player game called Assault Cube. Nice. That's awesome. I use GI and NumPy to scan the indicator bar and move my mouse. Oh, okay. I mean, that's pretty cool though. That's pretty sick. My final project for my Python class was amortization table for making loan payments. Ugh, what the hell? You got a YouTube follow out of me. I'll be around. Thank you. Yeah, of course. You're always welcome here. Thank you for the support. What? Your final project in a Python? That sounds, I mean, that sounds like, I don't know, like it sounds cool, I guess, but it's like at the same time, damn. Like as a final project, like I expect like a final project to be like something kind of fun, I guess. You know what I'm talking about? Like, especially for Python, like, Honestly, yeah, I learned all programming languages through an idea, then just trying to make it looking up code. Yeah, for sure. It's good to have an idea in mind for what you want to do. Like for instance, when I was first getting into C++, I knew that it was like the top language for like game dev, right? It's like the standard. And it's like I don't want to go into game development like as my career, but I think I would love to make it like a hobby someday. I mean, I would love to, you know what I mean? Make a game someday. That'd be dope. But that was my inspiration for getting into C++. And yes, I was in school, so I did learn C++, but you know, uh, not all of them that I know. Right. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Is it multi-thread? Yeah, it does multi-threading. It is able. I'm actually multi-threading in my, or I'm using, like, obviously, like, on my door sensor, I'm using C. And that's like embedded programming, so it's a little different, but I'm multi-threading with that, which is pretty cool. Yo, this guy epic. What's up, James? What's up? What's good, bro? I remember when he was pants right next to me back in the day in class. James, why you gotta bring that up, bro? Why you gotta bring that up, James? Come on, James. Don't be like that. Don't do me like that. It was pretty fun. I learned a lot making it. It also taught me more about finance than anything in high school ever did. That's okay. That's awesome. That's awesome. Honestly, if it was fun, nice. Um, shit, use VS Code to fire, bro. Hell yeah, VS Code. VS Code. I have not gone to the dark side yet. Hi, why are you using both HPP and H.H? I don't really know. I think I'm gonna do away with this file for sure at some point. The reason I did this was because I was doing some like actual functionality inside of it, unlike a .h file, which you don't want to do that. So the reason I did a .hpp was just because I'm doing some kind of computation inside of it. But love you, brother. Head into bed. Love you too, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the support. Appreciate you, James. Why you gotta out me like that? But whatever, it's all good. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I was a finance major for one semester of college. So therefore, I know some finance stuff, which is pretty cool, but then again, I'm very glad I switched over to comp sci. Oh my gosh, I just got paid. I just got paid, guys. Let's go. I was about to eat ramen. Do you guys understand? I was about to eat ramen. Now I can go get McDonald's. Cause I can afford that luxury. Alright? Happy bug hunting. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm going to need it. I'm going to need it. I'll probably do it in a separate stream though. I'm kind of just calming down now. One of my favorite things to do on stream is talk to chat. You guys are always so cool. Ramen is great. I like the bulldog ramen, like the Korean ramen, you know what I'm talking about? I can't stand like the normal ramen. I think it's just because I got burnt out on it. But like, bro, Korea, dude, they make ramen. Like, bro, they make good ramen. So I was about to have some of that, but I got paid, so I can afford. Nice. Good that you switched me for too long. Did you commit what you've been doing yet? No, thank you for reminding me. Let me do that. Thank you for reminding me. I might create a separate branch because we're gonna have to bug fix quite a lot, obviously. So what I might do, um, yeah, I might just make a new branch, honestly, dude. Bug, um, it's the skill.h file. Uh, I mean, I'd assume it's missing includes, so we'll do missing. We don't need to do that. Missing includes. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That's what it looks like, but I wanted to. I'll just see. Okay, get and then. So what did we do? We. Sean, bro, for real. Hey, no, I'm not like Pirate Software. You ain't finna see me having an array of the storyline being set to 0. You know, come on now, I use for loops. That was actually crazy. Watching all those videos about his code was actually insane. Cause dude, I used to follow him, bro. I was like, okay, like I'm gonna follow this guy because like he worked at Blizzard for 7 years. Like, come on now, you know what I'm saying? Include bug fixing. Oh, like the name of the branch. I already made it. It's fine. I think as far as the commit though, we were able to add the new action system. So I'll say new action system. Yeah, I'll just say new action system. I don't know why I capitalize everything. Added action system. Tons of bugs, lol. I know it's not professional, but it's fine. Alright, it's pushed. Yeah, I mean, if buying isn't owning pirating, then owning pirating isn't stealing. No, Pirate Software, that was crazy. He was like I never actually like looked into like what he actually did. Like at Blizzard. He was just like like repos kind of SATVH. The only repos that look good for me are the ones I use for work. Obviously those look good. You know, we got the main branch, we got the development branch, and then we got the features and the bug fixes and all that kind of stuff. But I just be pushing with my personal projects. I don't care. I'm just like, screw it, you know? Nah, but yeah, he was like what's it called? Like a pen tester or something like that? I don't know. Like he wasn't anything crazy. He literally like just tested basically, I think. I don't think he did anything like crazy. That was crazy though. Also, he's also just like Pirate Software is just not a likable guy in any way, shape, or form. Like, have you guys heard him talk? Just so like I don't know. He's just never wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Damn, I'm almost at 400 subs. Do you guys know? 4 hours ago when I started this stream, I just want to let you guys know this. 4 hours ago when I started this stream, I was at 338 subs. Like what? You telling me in 4 hours? In 4 hours, I'm this close to 400 subs? That's insane. Was Pirate Software like a fraud or something? I don't remember. Yeah. Let me tell you, because I've watched damn near every video that was about him. He so he streams on Twitch. He has a company. They made Heartbound, which is kind of like people were calling it like the next Undertale for a while or something like that. And basically he like so he really only streams like games for the most part. And when he does have code, because he's like a developer for the game, right? His game is awfully designed. I mean, you know, I can't speak, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got this going on for me, but his game apparently was just like very poorly designed, and but he would always try to come off as like this really good developer because he worked at Blizzard for 7 years, and he said he worked for the U.S. government for like some kind of cybersecurity position. So he was just saying all these things and all that, and then basically people looked into like the source code of Heartbound after he made like this very controversial claim against the movement Stop Killing Games. He made like this very controversial claim that they're like bad or something, and everyone started hating him. Everyone started like not liking him, and so people dug up his source code and pointed out like, hey, this source code sucks. Like this code sucks. He's not an actual developer. And mind you, also, he's been working on Heartbound for, let me get the digits. When was Heartbound released? It was released early. It's still in early access, by the way. It released in early access and on December 24th, 2018. It's been in early access for 8 years. No, sorry, 7 years. I'm stupid. It's been in early access for 7 years. And it's still in early access. It's still not complete. Mind you, there was like donations to this game. There was so much given to this game, so much like patronage to this game, and he's just not working on it. He's just not doing anything with it. So people feel cheated. He's not a really good developer. He's a fraud. And there you go. That's my closed case. That's my closed case. So, yeah, Pirate Software, not good. Not good. No, but hey, Solbyte though. Hey, you guys should. I'm planning to be what Pirate Software thought he could be. Okay. That's what I'm finna be. I'm gonna be what Pirate Software thought he could be. Thinks he is. Sounds a bit like Yandere Dev, I guess. Oh yeah. Okay, but he's like super aware though, right? Like, at least that dev is like aware that his game was very poorly made. But I think the thing about Pirate Software that is really big is that he's just very like, no, like he doesn't accept criticism. He brushes it off. He doesn't acknowledge it. He has an excuse for everything. He's just a very unlikable guy. Which, I mean, you know, whatever, I guess. But like, if you're gonna be like that, you at least gotta be good. You at least gotta back it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you gotta have all that confidence and all that, like, no, I'm right, you're wrong. You at least gotta be right. Like, come on. So I think that was the major problem with Pirate Software. That's why they're a little different. But yeah, I do remember that game was very poorly designed too. So it was funny. But all right, but I really gotta head out. It's kind of late here, and I told myself I would not stream this late. If you guys want to check out the repo, it's gonna be obviously someone just put it in chat. If you guys want to check that out, I do recommend you guys subscribing. My next stream is gonna be on Thursday. I'm gonna try to debug this off stream because we have a lot of bugs. I'm gonna try to debug this off stream, but if I can't, like, then I'll just debug for a little bit on Thursday, and then we can actually start testing this new combat system, and yeah, we can go from there. So yeah, I think not much else to really do. Appreciate all the support this stream. This was a really good stream. Thank you guys for the likes, the subscribes. I started this stream, I think I just said, with 338 subscribers, and now I have, let me get the updated number, 387. Yeah, okay, like I have 387. Like, that's crazy. Thank you guys so much for the support. I really appreciate that, you guys. And Thursday, what time? Sometime, it'll probably have to be in the morning, if I'm being honest. It'll probably be, it'll be, let's see, I get out of class, I'll get out of class at around 10. It's probably around 10:30 to 1. 10:30 to 1. That's CST. Or, yeah, CST. So yeah, that's Central. So 10:30 to 1. I'll schedule it beforehand. I'll schedule it tonight. That way I also remind myself that I have that. So, but yeah, thank you guys so much for the support. I mean, seriously, like that was this is the best stream I've had yet. This is the best stream I've had yet. So thank you guys very much. Like I said, check out the repo if you want. Subscribe, like. Appreciate the support, you guys. Thank you guys. Might be able to join. All right, hope to see you there. If not, it's all good. I'm gonna keep streaming, obviously, so I'll make sure to update you. The Super Jeffy Killer, I think that's how you pronounce that. Make sure to update you if you have to come in at a later stream. What's up? The stream better not be ending. I just got here. Come on, Gordon. Gortron? Come on, Gortron. You just got here, and I'm about to end it. Come on, you missed everything. Damn. See, you know the reason I keep like wanting to stay on is because people keep joining, and I'm like, oh, a new chatter, nice. Like I can talk to them. Like I don't know, I enjoy talking to chat. But the main coding is done for the day. The coding is done for the day, and I need to eat badly. I haven't ate. I probably ate. Had a perfect good night. Thank you. Good. I'm glad. I'm sorry, Gortron. Hey, but I'm streaming Thursday though if you want to come and check me out then. I promise you, it's worth it. I think. I'm not pirate software. I can code decently. I mean, this project probably isn't a good representation of that, but when I plan it out, when I actually do it well, then yes, I can do it kind of decently. Alright guys, that's about it. So, once again, thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it. Catch me next time. Alright, look forward to seeing it. Alright. Y'all have a good night. Stay safe. Oh. Peace out.